Hi, I'm back. I had to, you got a ride, didn't you? Oh dear. I cannot adjust the zoom on this camera until I go live on my phone when I stream from my phone. Okay, let's set up my tablet here so where I can see you guys. Oh, there you all are. Hi, Janet. Hi, Shelley. Hi, Nancy. Hello, hello. Well, this is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it's Friday. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. March 27th, 2020. And I am going to work on some actual art journaling. I have to tell you, I thought I had my phone plugged in and charging. I guess I didn't. So it's only at 28%, but it's charging now, and I'm hoping that it will charge as I stream. But if I all of a sudden pop off, oops, I'll try to come back on my camera. So, in Phibbsville, we've got this coronavirus thing going around. So we're having to meet virtually on the web tonight. So that's what's happening in our story tonight. There's nobody meeting at the.meri.atelier. The president closed this down for a couple weeks. Although nobody in Phibbsville is that I know of has the coronavirus. There are several people who are suffering from various ailments and, but I don't think anybody that I know in our group really has the corona, do they? I don't think so. Hi, Desert Nana. Hi, Suze. Hi, Violet. Hi, Mina. Shelley and Barb. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Lori Loves Montana. Hi. Who else am I missing? Barb Fillion. I think I got everybody said hello to so far. I am going to do art tonight rather than work on my fabric art journal. Hi, Lucia. There's Lucia. Lucia, let's get this straightened out right now. Are you planning on streaming tomorrow? Tell us when if you're planning on it. I know I messed up Barb Owen's time. I kept saying 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. and it was 2 p.m. I always get the times mixed up. Poor Barb. You are planning on streaming 9 Pacific time, I think, is when she usually goes on. Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, welcome. What did Barb say that's great? Hold it. Where's Barb? She said hello to everybody. Oh, it was 9 centigrade today. She's telling 9 a.m. Pacific time, maybe 8 if I can get my act together. That's what I was doing 15 minutes ago. And I should have checked my phone. I was watching Jersey and Hottie Popo and Johnny at the Junk Journal shop. They were streaming after Barb, and I was watching them, and it ran down my phone battery. Then I went and made supper, and I came back, and I was just kind of checking things out. And when I got ready to stream here, I'm going, I only have 27%. How much do I have on here? I don't think I can stream from here. I might be able to stream from my iPad, but I don't think I could get it hooked up above. So let's see if I can tell anything about my battery. I don't think I can. Well, I might. It might be around 35%. But it's plugged in, so I should be okay because it's plugged in, and I double checked to make sure that it was plugged in good. Hi, Rhonda. Welcome, welcome. Lori says sometimes she gets the notice 20 minutes late. Yeah, I had put that question out on Fibsville because I did check after I streamed this morning. Now, I get the notification. Of course, I go check after I stream because, you know, the video hasn't processed or anything. And I know I'm live here, so I automatically go to me here. But I checked on 2 of my accounts, and neither one of them had, after my video processed, after my stream processed, I got the notification in my little notification area, but it did not show up in my subscription feed on either one of my accounts. And I'm sitting here, I'm going to post and say, what good is deep dive into analytics if half of my subscribers who actually watch my channel can find it on their subscription feed? What good is all this blah, blah, blah about the blah, blah, blah and blah, blah, blah if my subscribers have to hunt around and search and can't find me when I go live? They don't like me very well, I don't think. Every time I post to them, I'm complaining about something or other. What was the last thing I complained? Oh, subscribers. They were taking away my subscribers and taking away my monetization. You know, they haven't deleted any of my subscribers recently. My monetization is stabilizing, but phooey on them. And I know it isn't going to be any good to post to the help center now because they're all at home. So I'll wait and see if it works out for a couple weeks. Violet, I saw a fish on Etsy today that I know that you can crochet. I'll bet you Violet could crochet just about anything. I'll bet she could. And I'll bet you Aunt Becca's right sitting beside her in the crochet field, and a lot of you out there. Quilting, I don't know if Violet quilts, but Aunt Beck and her group of quilting, Barb and Gloria and those folks who do all that beautiful quilting, I can cut and paste. And by the way, hi Sharon Lombard. By the way, of course, I got there late because I fell asleep. Barb Owen today was using Steam-A-Seam 2, which I used on my Fabric Art Journal, and Stabilizer. And she was doing free motion stitchery on all of her scraps that she had put down on her page. It was beautiful. It was just beautiful. Which makes me think I can still kind of free motion, even though I don't have a free motion foot. I can kind of sew this way, kind of, I can't do all the fancy, all the fancy circles and everything, but I can kind of do some curving, and I can lift up my foot and do an angle one way or the other. So I could do a little wonky free motion just on a straight foot. I don't think I got any accessories with this $5 machine. So, but I'm happy with it because I've had that $5 machine for about a year, little over a year, and I haven't even set it up yet. So there's no sense in me going out and even trying to get a cheaper machine, like a white or a little machine, that a little Singer or something like that to do that type of work on. I might be able to find a foot for this one online, a free motion foot. Those are not. Tanya and Becky could probably help me out there. But Barb Owen, be sure and catch her live stream this afternoon if you haven't watched it, and I think she starts toward the middle of her stream because she went through a lot of happy mail at first. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, welcome. Arlene is here. Hi, Arlene. Mina's here. Sharon, Janet, Sharon, Mina. Hello, everybody. Well, let's get started. I'm going to work on my mystery journal tonight, and I'm going to make a star to put in here. I'm going to cut this area out. I'm going to bind my signature in. But before I do all of that, I got some happy mail. And the first happy mail I'm going to show you is something that I ordered. Lori, before Christmas, had gifted me some money. She said, go get you a microphone. I didn't get the microphone. Let me turn my camera just a teeny bit. There. Welcome everybody who's come in. I did not get a microphone. I was saving to get one, but now that all this buffering and all this started, I just decided to go ahead and spend my gift certificate. Lori gave me a gift certificate to Amazon, which forced me to set up an Amazon account so I could use it. Maybe there was a little ulterior motive in there. But I really haven't ordered anything off of Amazon other than I used my gift certificate. That'll come later. But what did I get? Well, I was watching Janet Young and Dee Dee, and they have these 60 Artesia watercolors. And this is just the documentation. I'll put that over here on my notes. And I got these watercolors. And see, I don't need, these say premium. I do not need professional watercolors for what I do. Because I'm not a professional watercolor person. I don't need all that expensive stuff. I mean, it'd be nice to have it, but for what I do for right now, I don't need it. So I decided I was going to try these out. I was watching Janet and Dee Dee both, and they had a sale on them. I think these cost, by the time I paid the, well, it was free. I think that, no, I had to pay shipping, I think. I can't remember. My bill was $47 total, and I don't know if that included shipping or not. So let's open these up because I've been holding them. I didn't want to do them during my fabric art journal streams. How do these open? I think they open like this. So easy, Mary. Ooh. Oh, wow. These are cool. And what I really need, though, is a little, and I'm going to order some little trays to put them in. I just want to, I thought maybe I'd swatch a couple of the colors that I like. These, I think, are put together by, I was thinking they were put together by Color Family, but it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Wow. These are cool. I guess there's 4 layers here. 5 layers? 5 layers of 10? I thought there were 6. Oh, and there's 60. There's 6 in a. So 6 times 5 is 30, times 2 is 60. So that's what's in here. Ooh, these are all the blues here. Cerulean, Cobalt, Ultramarine, Prussian, Phthalo, and Violet. And I thought maybe I'd just do a couple little swishes here, just to play with it, to see. I'm not going to do a swatch, a full-on swatch job here. Let's get out some wax paper. And I'll just kind of, I don't want to put a whole bunch of watercolor paper here. I'm going to order some pans. I'll order some half pans. That'll come later. Ooh. Owie. And let's just grab, I don't know, let's see, let's grab a towel. And let's make sure my brush is clean. I'm not sure I cleaned this brush. Yeah, I guess it's pretty clean. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I was kind of reading chat. Yeah, Arlene says she always goes to my channel. That's what I had to do on my own, even after the video processed. And that really bothers me because if somebody's, and I've subscribed to myself, and I watch, that's how I watch my chat replays. I do not watch my chat replays on my own channel. I always go to one of my alternate accounts to watch my chat replays. And I couldn't find me. I'm going, where am I? Where am I? Oh dear. I couldn't find me. I might have to open these. No, I guess I can open it here. I'm just going to take, ooh, that's way too, ooh, it's squishing out. That's way too much. Now what do I do? Well, I guess I'll paint. I'm not going to do it if it all squishes out on me. I guess I'll paint green on here. This is not green, it's, well, it is. It's jade green. Sorry about that. It looks like it's got some blue tones in there. But that's way too much watercolor for what I wanted to do. Let's just kind of swish it around here. Now, I think Janice and Dee Dee was having an issue with them cracking. But I think if you put gum arabic, not gambling, gum arabic on your, if you put yours in the pan, even after they've dried, you can put some gum arabic on there and it'll soak in. All right, well, that was the touch of green, jade green. I'm just going to pick a few. Let's pick this. What is this? I can't read upside down. Sky blue. Oh, shall I do a daffodil? I was going to go out and check the daffodils today. Now that one pop out on me. Good. I just want a touch of it. That's sky blue. One thing about tubes is I tend to twist the tube. And that's kind of really my... Oh yeah, I'm doing a tree. Let's I was hunting around the house today and I found this. Evidently this belonged to my brother's significant other. I'm going, oh look, a water spritzer. I didn't even know it was here. Let's spray it a little. I am working on watercolor paper. Let's just get some blue in here. And I don't think there's any white. Now, somebody who was saying, why would you want white in watercolor? I saw that in one of the chats. And yeah, I do like white. I like white to, well, especially when you're working with a limited palette and you don't have a zillion different colors. You can create pinks from red and by adding a bit of white. Sometimes I like to use white just to, I say tone it down. It's not really toning it down. It's changing the value of your color. This is not a big watercolor brush. This is a little flat brush. Let's push it into the tree here. Yeah, I think I'm going to be happy with them. I'm not looking for anything because I'm not planning on doing probably urban sketching type stuff. Let's see, what else can I play with? There's a lot of greens. Here's some raw umber, burnt sienna, black, violet. I don't see a white in here. No white, unless it's in the bottom one. Oh, there is a white. There's a, what do they call it? It's the very bottom one. Titanium white. So there is a white. All right, bless their hearts. I do like a white with my watercolor. All right, let's go with a raw, let's go with a burnt sienna. That's got a little bit of red in it, reddish. And I'm liking that these aren't squeezing out on me. And what you want to do is take these and let's put a little water on them. You want to put these in a half pan. And I'll get around to that. I have to order some half pans. Let's make this tree branch out this way. I'm pretty happy with them. This will be fun for urban sketching, I think. Sap green, blues. These go into the neutrals. And get a pretty green here. Eucalyptus green, olive green, pear green. Let's try this eucalyptus green. When I go to that thrift store, where I go to that Catholic thrift store, in our town there, we have a factory that makes soaps. And you walk down that block and that eucalyptus smell. Ooh, that's sort of a light, almost a tannish green. That's almost a tannish green. I want a bright Kelly green, grass green. That's almost got some tanny. Oh, I got some brown on my brush. What other colors of green do they have in here? That says mint green, ice blue, sage green. Those are yellows and whites and oranges. See, I need to do some swatching, I guess, because I'm not familiar with these. I've got an idea of what sage green looks like. Jade green. Olive green. I don't know if I've got a pretty, oh, here. Light green, sap green. I think the light green, I was looking for more like a Kelly green, a green grass color. I'm not sure that they have it. Might have to mix it with blues and yellows. Let's do the Let's do the light green, maybe the sap green. I'm not getting my daffodil, I'm still on the trees. Yeah, light green is more of a grass green. I don't see that. I see that being more of a grass green. I think of light green kind of being like a yellow green type thing. More of your pear green on here. Make sure that the caps get back on there tight. Now let's just put some water on here again. I'm just playing. Might as well play. Yeah, dip my brush in some water. Ooh, that was dark. All right, I'm just playing. Put some of that green up in here. I'd be dipping my brush back into the pan if I had the whole set out. Let's go to this light green and play with that a little. And then I'll quit. Maybe put some clouds in there or something. I just kind of wanted to get them out and see what. This is pear green. I see that more as being the sap green. Pear green, I would want more yellow in there. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably am, Mary. Let's put some water on there just for the... I would be mixing yellow in here. All right, thank you, Lori. Paint Girly. Thank Paint Girly for my set of 60 Artesia colors, watercolors. Thank you so much, Lori. I'm going to bring some of that, if I can. See if I can't bring some of that down. Where's my water? Bring some of this green down. I would be playing with this whole thing if I were doing this long term, because this needs more browns and some daffodils, some blues out in there. We're going to stop. I'm going to put them back. I'll be playing with these, setting up an urban sketching probably palette, to a little pen to go out urban sketching. Now Petals and Dream, isn't Petals and Dream, sent me some Daniel Smith watercolors, but I want to use them for good stuff because they're quality watercolors. Oh dear. I think that's why I like the cheaper products, the more student grade, not only because of the price, because I'm not afraid to use them. I'm not afraid to use them. I buy that expensive stuff and I'm going, it's too expensive. I feel like I should have another set here, but I guess not. There we go. So let's just put these aside. I don't know what I did with the lid. Now, behind me someplace. So thank you, Lori. Now I've got some more Happy Mail. Oh, I put all those in the lid. I'll have to remember to open these from the bottom. Okay. Let's see how my phone is doing. I think I can tell without turning you guys off. Let's see if it's charging. I think it's charging. It looks like it might be up to about 50%. I think I'm going to be okay. Let's chat a little. Mary goes into her world too much when she's working on stuff. Come out, Mary. I'm coming out. Thank you. Thank you, whoever handled that. I don't know why it did that. Hi, Carla. I don't know why it holds some of those things. That AI machine needs a little education on my channel. What's wrong with, please take a little time and give Mary a thumbs up? What do you have against me? Carla said, please take a little time to, oh, maybe it was click the thumbnail and thank you. I don't know why it held that for review, Carla. Okay. Hi, Julie. Welcome, welcome. That's about all you missed. I was just showed the watercolors. I'm getting ready to show some Happy Mail. Lori says, mine are not available right now. Lucia says, Holly, it says your content cannot be found. Now, if you are going to the home key, if you're looking at Holly's channel and you go to her home field and it says, oh, my head is going. This channel has no videos or something like that. Just go to their video tab and check. There's something you have to do to authorize that, to make that message go away. And I forgot what it was. If you have to monetize your channel or set up something on your home page. I forgot you can Google it and it'll tell you what you have to do. I don't understand why they have that stuff. Good things are worth waiting for, Lucia says. Sue says, half pans are cheap on Amazon. It's the tray you have to decide on. May I recommend Meridel Airtight? You will probably need 260 pallets. Is a lot for plein air. Yeah, 60 is an awful lot. And I prefer a little case, even a plastic one will be fine out for urban sketching for my use. I don't need 10. I appreciate them. I was gifted some and I appreciate them, but the plastic ones are fine for me. I had pizza tonight and a squirt, and this is the last of my pop. Lori says, yes, Lucia, finally getting away from diamond painting enough to go down and get moving. I have more stuff that I thought, and I gave my sister half of my stuff away years ago or whatever. Oh, let's open the other Happy Mail. Mary's going, or whatever. Let's dry off this brush. While I'm at it, let's do this one. This one's been sitting in the water too long. That's Mary's trick. And there's this one. One more. One of Sue's here. Ooh, that's really going to take a lot of... Yeah. I really like this brush, Suze. All right. Let's put these away. And let's open... Speaking of Lori Paint Girly, she sent me her inchies. That's what I'm going to be working on next week to get out is my inchies. I spilled them all on the floor. I have to pick them up. They're all in a pile now. I picked them up, but I've got to sort them all out. Let's see. How did she do that? Oh, she folded it over. Let's look at the inchies that Lori sent me. Paint Girly Lori. And I've got to get my inchies in gear. I got to get my inchy in gear and get mine done. Let's just click this here. There we go. And I think it will be safe to open this up here. I'll bet they're beautiful. Lori does such beautiful work. She says, Mary, these were made from a napkin I ironed onto cardstock. Poppies. Ooh. Oh, they're pretty. And look, there's the Twinchy. Shall I zoom in so you guys can see? Let me zoom in while I'm doing this. Hold your phone. Hold the phone. Here we go. Whoop, de-doop. Wiggle, wiggle. Mary, did you finish the Defy Journal today? No, I didn't. I'm not going to send it out till Monday. I talked to Carehart and she said that would be fine. I fell asleep until Barb Owens, and I missed half of Barb Owen. And then I watched Johnny and oh, these are beautiful. Look at these. These are beautiful. Is Paint Girly in here? I haven't seen her, but I've been missing people coming in. Oh, these are beautiful. Look at these. She said they were collaged napkin on. Oh, these are just beautiful. All right, there we go. Beautiful. And then, what's this? Oh, here's the Twinchies. And she said, I made, let me pull the tab off here. I made the poppies first, but the ones I made for Becky were cute too. So I sent these to you as well. Made from Joe, something bashful, some sort of, I can't read it. It looks like Jobison or something. Bashford calendar cover. It's made from a calendar cover. And look, she put it around bias tape thing. How clever is that? And then she put washi tape on the end of it. How clever is that, Lori? She put washi tape on the bottom of this bias tape thing. Oh, I love it. Oh, look at these. Look at, there's the Twinchy. Let's put the two Twinchies together. And she sent me an extra set. Aw, how generous of her. I hope you sent Becky some of the ones you made for me. I've got to get my inchy in gear, and oh, and I love how they coordinate. I love how they coordinate. Now the way I'm making mine, I think this one's stuck in there. I'm not going to work with it now. It's a twinchy like this. The way that I did mine is that I'm doing 10 different ones, so you won't get a whole set that will coordinate like these do. You'll get one of one design and one of the other and one of the other. I'm mixing mine up, but I love how you did this. And they're little butterflies. Can you guys see them? Yeah, you can see them. They're little butterflies, black and white. Little words like give, enjoy, create, simplicity, comfort, love. Oh, these are wonderful. And they're edged in red metallic. My red metallic is pink. She's got a really pretty red metallic here. So thank you so much, Lori. I'm going to work with that one that's stuck later. I'll probably pull the washi off and put it back together again. I'm not going to do that here. So I have to get my inchies going. I'll do that after I get that. I'll tell you, I conked out after my stream this morning. I fell asleep, and I fell asleep into a deep sleep. And it wasn't until I woke up and I said, oh, Barbowen is on. And I missed half of Barbowen. There we go. I'm going to put this note back on here. Thank you so much, Lori. This is so nice. And thank you for the gift certificate that I could get those watercolor paints with. That means so much to me. And I was thinking today, I postponed my trip tomorrow. I just don't want to go out tomorrow. I'm just not ready to go out yet. And I was thinking, though, while we have the people stay at home order, it might be nice to go downtown and do some sketching, because there won't be as many cars downtown. I have a hard time finding a parking spot downtown to do any watercolor sketching. So these were from Lori. Thank you very much. I'm going to put them, I'm going to have to get me a special basket to put my inchies in that come in. Now I got another happy mail from Lisa. This was completely, Lisa Conway, completely unexpected. Aren't they, Suze? Now, Suze was working on zines this morning, weren't you? Hi, Josie. Hi, Cheryl. Sue says, me too. I leave my brush in the water. I'm sure the handle is plastic. Wooden ones usually crack in 24 to... Oh, these were wooden. The ones I leave in the water are wooden, and usually the paint cracks off. Let's see if I can get this open right here at the edge. I'll get it started off camera here. I have to get it started, but in order to get it started, I have to get my scissors in there. I have to turn it to the front. What did you do, Lisa? Well, maybe I can open it from the bottom here. Just take a little snip. This is from Lisa. Let me zoom out again, because you guys are going to get Lisa's pretty envelope. Lisa's pretty envelope here. All right, hold on. You're going for a ride. Woo! That wasn't too bad, was it? They feel like you're falling down a hole when you do that. Let's see if I can get in there and open this envelope. This is from Lisa. I think Lisa sent out Happy. I remember when she and Tanya did these jelly printing here not too long ago. They did a jelly plate session. She sent Braille. She sent Braille. Oh, it was Beth Schuler that I watched the other, when was that? Was that last night? Yeah, and Beth was saying, oh, I could color this and then I'd have the Braille. And Beth can read that piano paper. Let's see what else she sent me here. The discarded buggy springs for diving board. The comic chest expander for play or stage use. A detachable armchair. That looks like a student desk. Oh, well, these are interesting. Transferring pictures to glass. A model paddle wheel boats. This must be a how-to. Patching canvas to the bottom of a canoe. It's for people who are more mechanical than me. A small thresher of practical use. Mothball puzzle as a window advertising novelty. Oh, look at this. The pit saw. Oh, interesting. Rained all day, set the saws with father, and later went fishing. I took Mr. Beach's place at the saw. He hurt his eye and is ill. Fruit trees are in full blossom, plowed today. Talking about sawing. Biography. There's the history of Napoleon. Columbus, the story of Columbus. Biography. Oh, look at this. Lisa knew me. Lisa knew that I'd love this. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. Look at it. Yeah, Lisa, you have my heart here. Look what they did there. Oh, this is inspiring. They did. Now, I don't have to do all the beautiful that, but they wove a line in there. I'm keeping this out for inspiration, maybe for some doodling. I don't know if I'll do it tonight. Workshop hints. The vacuum system. Okay, check your shop lighting. That's what I need, some shop lighting. All right, and then here's some piano. And Beth could read this. Beth could read it. I can't read it. And I think she said it reads from, was it from left to right or from bottom to top? She could read it. Or maybe she read something. It might have been printed over here. Thank you so much, Lisa, and for the Braille. Thank you so much. I've got to get my gear, my ear in gear, and send out my happy mail. I've got all those addresses for those ATCs. I've got them, the envelopes all colored up and everything. I just got it. I've got my return address on them. Oh, here she's got a card. Mary, stay safe and healthy and keep on enjoying your art table. Blessings, Lisa Conway. Oh, never stop exploring. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's staying out. I'm putting, you know, I should just keep everything with this except for, I'm going to keep out that other for inspiration. Where's the envelope? What did I do with the envelope? Well, I put it over here. Let's just put it like this for now. And I'll look at that later. So, this is staying out for inspiration. I love this one. That is so inspiring. You might be seeing me do that. All right, so shall I get to work on my mystery journal? Let's at least get it out again. Mystery journal. And I'm going to set the coffee dyed papers. You guys watched me dye all this coffee using instant coffee. Let's check chat. Let's check chat. Sue says, I'm preparing the paper for zines. They are all hand-dyed paper, so I'm pleased. Plus, I got my black copy paper, and I prepared 2 black ones. Very cool. I think Sue said this morning that she got her copy paper at Staples. Isn't this fun? Now, I want to do mind maps on here, but as I was looking at it, I'm going, well, if I draw on this, because this is just copy paper, all my ink is going to soak through. So what I'm going to do is I don't need a huge circle. I'm going to punch out a circle, and then for my who, what, when, where, why, how, and all of that, I'm going to put strips of note paper. Because I don't want it all to soak through to the next side, even though the next side might continue this. But we're just going to put this aside for the moment. Don't you just love the crunchy? Don't you love the crunchy? Don't you just love that? Let's put it aside. And let's look at chat again. I got waylaid there. They're saying hello to each other out there. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Julie keeps saying oh. Janet says, wee. Cheryl says she closed her eyes. I'll bet you close your eyes on a roller coaster too, don't you, Cheryl? I have to say, that is kind of disconcerting. Now, let's get rid of all these notifications. That is kind of disconcerting. But that's the only way I have to do it. I can't control it. I don't have any controls other than going like this on my phone. And sometimes it's hard to do it all in one smooth action. Okay. Mary, zoom out again. I did. They're saying hellos and hellos and hellos and hellos and highs. Josie and Cheryl. Sue says, oh yeah, okay, I'm back up to where I said that about Sue's leaving her paintbrush in there. Okay, the first thing I want to do here is make a star. Or maybe I want to cut out the center circle. Let's cut out the center circle. I have to tell you, 5 minutes before I was going to stream tonight, I could not find this. I was so frustrated. I'm going, where did I put this now? I think it ran away. It heard me say I wanted to work on it tonight. And it hid from me. But no, it's just under a pile of papers. So I'm just going to cut it out here. It shouldn't take too much to cut it out. This is, what is this? What kind of paper did I put on? Oh, this is that green paper or brown paper that Sue sent me. And I have to laugh because the night I was doing this, Sue kept saying, I sent you the brown paper too. And I completely missed it. Sue sent me 2 rolls. She sent me green and brown. And thank you, Suze. I'll put my pile of ink pens there. I'm gonna move you guys off to the side here. So I need to turn this. And you know what I need to do is flatten this out if I can. As much as I can. There, that's better. So, yes, I'm still working on my fabric art journal, but I didn't want to work on it tonight. I did put the buttons, I put some ribbon tabs on as page turners. And I wanted buttons, white buttons at the end of them to kind of decorate them up a little. And I did that this afternoon, but I put them on with glossy accent, so they needed to dry. But now that I have the weekend to work on this, because I'm not planning on going anyplace this weekend. I'm not planning on leaving the house. This is kind of cool, isn't it? We'll save this. And I think the roses were Janet's idea. Janet and Azure were telling me to stencil roses on this paper, which I think is really neat. I had that blue and purple color shift paint, and I think you can still see some of it when I turn it, but then I had to put black and gold over it because I'm not a purple and blue person. So what I want to do next is cut a star, and I think I'll just kind of, let's see if I can do that, if I can remember how to do this. I need a piece of copy paper. And I got a sheet right here. And I was practicing this, but I have to be sure I get the right dimensions here. But let's go ahead and fold my paper first. You fold your paper. That isn't what I want. That's what Beth sent me. I don't want that. Beth sent me that. That's part of the Happy Mail she sent me a year or so ago. Let me get some white copy paper out of here. I wondered why I had that extra sitting out there. I generally don't have, usually have to go jump up and get it. Okay. So you fold it this way, like the hot dog fold. Let's put my knife away. And I think you fold it in half one more time. And then you unfold it and fold this corner up to here, as neat as you can, I believe. Now this is where I get mixed up, because you fold one corner over this way, one corner over this way, I think. I'm not sure if it matters. And you fold it up to the edge of the paper. Like that, if I remember right. And then, how did I do that? Maybe I have to fold this. No? Uh-oh, now I'm lost. I thought the other edge came out there too. Did I do that right? I'm sure I did. Do I have to fold it this way? Do I leave it in half? I can't remember if I left it in half or not. I might be doing this wrong. I was following a YouTube video. Now I forgot how to do it. Maybe I fold it up this way. That doesn't seem right. Well, this seems right, but what did I do wrong here? That doesn't seem right, because those should... Oh, phooey on this. Let's just draw it. I might have enough lines here to draw it. I can't remember what I did here. And I practiced it. I know you fold it up this way, but at this point I thought I folded it this way. And do I fold it back like this? I might get more than 5 points here. I might get more than 5 points. We'll get a pretty out of this, no matter what. That doesn't seem right to me. It looks right, but it doesn't seem right. Maybe I need a square piece of paper. It just doesn't seem right to me. But I don't think they use square. This isn't folded right in here. It's to be folded like that. That does not seem right, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it anyway, and we'll see what we get. I know this is not right. This is experiment. This can't be right. Fold it back this way. See what happens. I did it one day. I made 3 or 4 of these. And then you snip. And I want it the midpoint of my star here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to go 1, 2.5. 1, 2.5, about to there, about to that little thing, about to here. Hopefully that's right. I'm sure I did not fold that right. This is wrong, but oh well. We'll see what I get out of this. It may fall all apart on me. And then you unfold it. I think I got a 6-point star instead of a 5-point, but that's okay. I like it. I like it. Oh, I got 2. I got 2 out of this because I didn't have that folded right. Let's just trim that up a little. If I cut it down any deeper, though, it needs to be mended up. It needs to be like that one. I'll fix it when I make the pattern. So what I want, and it really does need to be a little shorter anyway. I kind of like a 6-point star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-point star. 4, 7. I like it like that. I'm not going to complain. I don't know how I did it, but I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. Let's see. But I'm going to shorten it up a little. I'm going to shorten it just a teeny bit here. Because I want to get rid of that one. Which one is it? It's this one. All right. Yeah, something like that. That doesn't seem right to me. This is not, this is not a tutorial. This is not a tutorial. I'm trying to remember how it was done. How did that happen? That really was supposed to come over there. Like that. I think like that. Okay. So if I shorten this up, will it cut it any more here? We'll see. We'll see what happened when I did that. There. I still have a little bit there, but that's okay. I'm going to use that. I'm happy with it. But what I want to do is use this now as a pattern, barring this little gap in there. I'm pretty happy with it. So this, where is my book? What I want to do is fit this in here. And you know how she poked holes? Well, I'm going to poke holes. And I think I'll do it on the back, and I'll probably have to do it in white. And I think I'm going to do it upside down. I don't think it'll matter with my star. I just want to make sure I get... And I'm going to eyeball them. Let's get this going. Just ignore me. That was not a tutorial. That was not a tutorial. No, no, no. I'm grabbing a piece of waxed paper here. Just because I'm wary of something I might do. And I'm just going to kind of hold this and eyeball it at these points. Maybe if I turn it upside, no, turn it this way and just let it sit there for a minute. And I want to put a point here. Make sure I have a hole here. Now I know you have to have odd numbers of holes, but right now, which is kind of interesting, I've got 7 here. It's good enough. This is just a pattern. This is not going to be, I'm not going to use this actual piece. And she might have made hers closer. I couldn't really tell how far away she spaced her. But for me, I'm going to make them about a ½ inch away. And you guys are probably telling me how to fold that. Okay, so I got 7. And if I put 2, see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 and 7 is 21, and that's an odd number. So I'm just going to go in here and just kind of eyeball 2. Because I'm going to poke holes in this. And really what I should do is make, since this is the underside, I'm going to make a double circle here and here, because where those will be where my points of my star are. Now what I'm doing is when I was researching the Matryoshka dolls, I ran across this term called a Matryoshka brain. And I go, what's a Matryoshka brain? And I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing Matryoshka correct because it's a Russian word. It's a Russian word. And I looked it up, and what it is a theory. It's a theory. I don't think they really practice it. They might be some research on it somewhere. But in outer space, you know, it's kind of cold up there. But these stars, the stars up there generate some heat. But the further out you go from the star, the colder it gets. Well, what the theory is if you have, and I don't know how they're thinking about the layer, because I can't visualize putting a layer around a big star. They probably layer a portion of the star. And then I would think it would be hard to even layer out a mile. I think that would be hard to do, but this is a theory. The theory is if you put a layer over the star, that will absorb some of the heat from the star. And whatever that layer needs for whatever it's supposed to do, think of it as being a web layer, sort of, and it will generate its own heat up to the next layer, and then up to the next layer. And I can feel, have you ever put your hands together like that, and you can feel the heat from your body? You know, I've done that several times. You can feel that your body has heat, you know? And if you put your two hands together like that, you can feel the heat between the palms of your hands. Well, as you go out, the theory is you generate that heat up from one layer to another. Now, I think that's still a theory, but it was generated. The reason I got interested in it becoming a Matryoshka brain, well, I was looking for something because I knew I wanted to do a mind map on my mystery journal. I'm calling mine my Meri Mind Map Mystery Journal. And I've been making those Matryoshka dolls, and I was researching Matryoshka doll, and I ran across Matryoshka brain, and I'm going, well, this fits perfectly for my mystery art journal. And what was really neat when Tanya and Lisa when they did their stream Monday night, and I was going, what's the, I'm going, have they told us the mystery yet? Have they told us the mystery? And I was watching her where they were weaving in here, and I'm going, this is perfect because this will work for what I want to do for my Matryoshka brain. And it just kind of all came together. So we're going to take this out, and I'm going to punch holes in here. Now I got my mat under here. I could put another piece of cardboard, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to poke a hole. I'm kind of lifting it up. And I'm not going to be too concerned that my holes are equal distance. Some might be a little closer. I might move that one out a little. I'm not too concerned about that. But what I'm going to do now, they strung their strings across this way. And but what I'm going to do is alternate. I'm going to start out with probably black, and then I'm going to go to a silver thread. I don't really have any gold thread out, so I'm probably just going to do black and silver. I'm going to alternate them, and I want to leave gaps so you can see my star underneath. But you'll see how that works here in a minute. Let me poke all of these. I like my 7-point star. It was meant to be a 5-point star, but I couldn't remember how. I'll have to go back and review how they did that that fold. I messed up the fold. You know what I should do here? Hold it. Let's do this. Make it a little easier, maybe. Maybe. It needs to be a little smaller, but I can poke this down better. I'm just getting enough to put my thread through. And it's going to bump the... I'll fold it a little. That's going to bump the... I need something smaller. I have this full of stuff. Wait, let me do this. Let me take these out. I'm going to leave my little doll head there. I'll put that in there too. Let me put these over here. I'll put them back when I'm done. Let me dump out my little... I'll just use this temporary. I had all those scraps in there. Barbowen had all their scraps out today. I'm going, we got paper scraps. That works much better. It's a little hard to see with black. I think Lisa's was blue or green, and the same was Tanya's. I think Lisa had I think Lisa said hers was more green than blue. It just looked blue and purple on her. I can't remember. I could be wrong there. Okay, so all I'm doing here is poking my holes. That one's been poked. And they're going, sure, Mary, you're going to know how to do this, aren't you? And the answer is no. But I'm going to work my way through it. Let's put this one out a little. This all was gifted to me. Everything I have has been gifted to me. Well, this I got at the dollar store. Annie V gifted the all to me, and I think somebody else sent me one. One with a longer piece here. It's a little bit more blunt. This one's pretty sharp. And this box, this is made out of a box, and the box came in Happy Mail from Rhonda. So even the cover of this journal is Happy Mail. The fabric was my own. I'm almost done here. And then I'll check chat. So I want to do a star in here. And I'll explain to you what I'm thinking here. I might have to widen those, but maybe not, because I'm using thread and cord and ribbon. Ribbon I might have to squeeze through and even get my crochet hook out. All right. So there we go. I poked holes in there, and I can see them pretty good over here. All right, let's put this back. I might have to get it out again. Let's look at chat. I need that again. I'm going to keep it out. Let's look at chat. Welcome everybody who's in here. Violet says, I thought we might head up there this weekend for a treat, but I don't think so now. I have too much to do here. A few more weeks yet, or whenever he says. Where are you going? Up to Door County? Allie, isn't it wonderful? What a difficult time for her to start a business, but look at her build on it anyway. What are you talking about? Did you hear they are giving free drinks and bagels to kids who are on the school lunch program? Oh, that's cool. Do you follow Big B Coffee, Sheboygan, on Facebook? That's what they're talking about, Allie and Violet. Mina says, it's theoretical. It's based on a theory they call the Dyson sphere. Thank you, Mina. It's based on that theory, but they call it the Matryoshka brain. Yeah. This mystery book is a mystery. Fitting a star into the circle, Cheryl. Still not sure what Mary's doing. You know what? I do protractor and a ruler. Probably would be better. I know I folded this wrong because you're supposed to get 5 points and I got 7. But I'm happy with 7 points on my star. I think that's perfect. Julie, she is trying to fold a star. I have to giggle. You know, it was so funny because I was in Barb Owens and I was saying how I make so many mistakes, how I learned so much from you guys. And we're going to stop on this now for just a minute. I'm going to keep my star out because I'm going to switch over and do something completely different. Not even related to the Mystery Journal. I want to do a test, and I just thought of it because I was talking about Barb Owen. I was talking about Barb Owen, and it made me remember something I wanted to do tonight. Let's look at this. See, this is a pretty, except it's got a mistake there. That should come up that way. I can trim that up, though. I can trim that up. I'm not sure why it did that. Probably because of the way I folded it, maybe. Let's just trim that. So I could even cut my star out of this, but it's kind of wonky with all the folds in it. Something like that. But that would be pretty to kind of sponge in. So if I keep folding, I'll get it. I know, I forgot the instructions. I followed the instructions and the 5-point star came out fine. But we're moving on to something else because I want to do a test. I was in Barb Owen's half of her stream today. And the question was, how can you remove color from silk? Now, I think I got some silk ribbon in here. That's about the only thing I think that could be close to silk that I have. We're going to try it with this silk ribbon. I think this is silk. It might be a polyester, but we're going to try it. It looks silk to me. I don't have any documentation on it. We're going to try the darker pink. I thought I had some blue too. This may not be real silk. I don't know. It just looks like it might be to me. And this is with all my seam binding and everything. And throw that over there. So, what I wanted to try, because they talked about bleach, and I always thought you could use peroxide. And of course, the only peroxide I have is hydrogen peroxide. And the gal that asked it said, was it Julie? Is Julie in here tonight? Yeah, you're here, aren't you, Julie? Julie's here tonight. Let's see, is she watching? Or she was here before. Was that you, Julie? Were you the Julie who was asking about that? Or was that a different Julie? That was you. Well, we're going to try it with peroxide. And I think you said you had found that, but you weren't sure that you could do it with hydrogen peroxide. Now, I'm not sure this is real silk. It's the closest thing to silk that I have. The thing about doing, I think you wanted to do a dress. You'd have to have an awful lot, or you'd have to find out a way. Let me zoom in a little so you guys, I don't even know if this will work. We're testing. Let me zoom. I'm going to zoom in. Hold on. There we go. Let me know if I get out of frame. And this is, I'm going to cut it in half here because it's got a fold in there. This looks silky to me, but I don't know if it's real silk. It might be a polyester blend or something. But we're going to see if it will take the color out. I got some hydrogen peroxide, topical solution, USA, first aid, antiseptic, oil debriding agent. I don't know, oral debride, treatment for minor cuts and abrasions, gargle or rinse. Ew, would you gargle this? I don't know if I'd gargle it. I'm just going to pour a little in the cap. Hopefully I won't spill it too much. And let's take, I'm looking for a sponge. I have a sponge. Gift of petals. Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys. Very merry. If you use Clorox pen, you could be able to make designs. Yeah, a Clorox pen would be nice. I don't have a Clorox pen, but that would be nice. Let's see if I can get color out of this. I don't know if it'll take it out. It doesn't look like it's doing much here. So I would say this is a fail on this. Is there a different kind of peroxide besides hydrogen peroxide? Because this is not taking any color out. This is just wetting it down. This is not removing any color. So, Julie, I think hydrogen peroxide would be a fail. At least it is on this sort of silky fabric ribbon thing I have here. We have Clorox, but I didn't bring any in. I hate to use Clorox on it. A Clorox pen, but she wanted to do an entire dress. Hi, Lori. Hi, Linda's Mixed Media Mass. Something about boiling something. Julie wants to take the color out of a silk dress, I believe, and re-dye it. And I'm just doing this as a test because I thought peroxide would remove it. But this particular peroxide does not remove the color out of this particular fabric. Now, if you have to boil it, I don't know. Just doing it like this does not work. So that's kind of a fail, Julie. I'm just going to dump the rest of it on there and let it. I wonder if it will take me. Could be the way it's dyed. Let's try a snippet of something else here. Yeah. I've got some fabric snips here from this morning. Let's try a snippet of this. Let's see if it'll remove any color from cotton here. See, this does not seem to remove anything. This is fabric dyed cotton. And it's not removing any. So, you may need a different kind of peroxide. You may need to boil it. Or let it soak for hours and hours. I don't know if you have to let it soak. I didn't read any directions. I thought I would just see if I could sponge some on and get anything out of it. And neither one is. So that's a fail. Clorox would take this out pretty much right away. While we're doing this, let's try. We could try a bit of alcohol. I don't think that'll work either. Whoops, that's a good bit. Yeah, that's not working. Alcohol doesn't work. I think fingernail polish is mostly alcohol. You think fingernail polish might be able to work, but who would want to do that with fingernail polish? Yeah. Oh. It removes the fingernail polish. I'm curious. Of course, my sponge is all wet with other stuff. Squeeze a little of it out here in my wastebasket. fingernail polish doesn't remove anything. Well, let's try this again here. No, it's not removing anything. So I guess Clorox. I'm not going to run and get the Clorox. I know Clorox will. What did you say? Toilet? I said fingernail polish, alcohol. I don't know what you're asking, Allie K. Did I say toilet? I'm not sure what you're asking. Mina, Google states that regular bleach should weaken and destroy silk. It does say peroxide will do the job, but you have to boil it with potash. Oh, I don't have any potash. Really? Oh, that could be the trouble. I probably have to mix it with something. Yeah, I didn't have time to check Google. It was just a question in Barb Owen's stream, and I went right from Barb Owen's. Well, I might have taken a break or something, but I went into Johnny Junk Journal stream, so I didn't research it. So what we know from this failed test is that neither one of these will do on their own, alcohol or peroxide. Phew! So that was my test for today. I don't know if I can save these or not. I imagine I could. Let's just put them up here. I got a box to put all my stream stuff in. I don't mind testing and I don't mind fails. I like to discover stuff. So if you would spill a bottle of peroxide on your carpet, it shouldn't hurt it. It shouldn't hurt it unless you mix some potash with it and boil your carpet. So if I would spill that, it shouldn't hurt. I just want to make sure I don't have any wet areas on my desk here. That's pretty clean. Now what I want to do, that was just a test, an uneducated test, as just an experiment. You removed blood from cream carpet with peroxide. What do you say? It won't. You removed blood from cream carpet with peroxide. And it removed the blood but didn't harm the carpet? Mary, Janice above. Let's see what Janice is saying to me. Janet says, soda ash is an alkaline that you can use to make soap. I think it says to add that with peroxide to bleach silk. Hot silk? But sounds nasty. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It sounds like it would be a lot of extra work. Cheryl says, be careful. Soda ash is sodium carbonate. Google states that regular bleach would weaken and destroy silk. It does say that peroxide will do the job, but you have to mix it with potash. Fingernail polish remover is an acid. Stop mixing all those chemicals. Okay, Suze, I'm done. I won't stir them together, I promise. Do not add any more chemicals, Cheryl says. You're going to explode. You're going to burn up your desk. What would happen? I guess maybe I should zoom out. Let me zoom out. I stopped. I promise I stopped. I think it's funny. Hold it. Janet says, Mary. Janet has a color remover. Let's go back up here. Janet's blinds. Rit has a color remover. Oh, really? Look at my post in the Fibsville friends. Okay, Allie K. So Rit Dye has a color remover. And Janice, does it say if it can be used on silks? I didn't know that. I don't see, this is how you experiment. But I promise that I will not mix any more chemicals in front of you guys. It does look to me, as I set this down, it does look to me like it started to remove a little color in here. And if I would let this soak, I'll bet if I'd let this soak, I can kind of see these threads are turning white here. I'm not going to let it soak, but it looks to me like it's starting to turn a little bit white in here. It did not remove all the color with me just smushing it on there. But I'll bet if you could look at this under a microscope, I'll bet you could see where some of that color is being removed, because I can kind of see it on here, right here in the corner. So I'll bet you if you would mix it with soda ash and or potash or whatever and boil it, that would remove it, because I can kind of see it in there. Just very faint. I notice it when I put it up against the dark color. Okay, Allie K. Jenna says yes, and it says it will work with silk. So Rit Dye. Where did I see a lot of Rit dyes? Was that at Hobby Lobby or at Michael's? This was when I was still in Madison. Used to have a lot of Rit dye stuff. You shared your post with the group. Important info. Okay. It's probably on mixing chemicals. Okay, Allie K. I don't know how, but they did, Jenna says. Huh. It says that you can use it on silk, Julie says. Okay. Sue says, use 1 part peroxide, 1 part baking soda, 1 part regular Dawn. I have been very successful. What are you trying to remove? Suze, Julie has a silk dress. Julie has a silk dress, and I think it's all silk. And Julie, I would test anything before I put the whole dress in there. Test it on under a seam or something, under the armpit or something like that, someplace, or under the collar, if it has a collar. Julie has a silk dress that she wants to remove the color from and re-dye it. That's what she wants it for. Sue says that she uses 1 part peroxide, 1 part baking soda, and 1 part regular Dawn, and I've been very successful. I could try that. I could try that with these pieces, because I've got baking soda and I've got peroxide, and we use Dawn soap. I won't do it here. I'll do it tomorrow over the weekend and see what happens. Arlene says you can make soda ash, sodium carbonate, by cooking baking soda, sodium bicarbonate in the oven. The heat changes the chemical makeup. Okay. Someone else asked, not me. Oh, that wasn't you, Julie? Well, it was somebody in Barbara's stream. I thought it was a Julie. It wasn't Julie. It was not our Julie. All right, Julie, you're off the hook. Mary hung you up on the hook, didn't she? I'm so sorry. I don't need a dye remover. I see what she says. She needs a dye remover, and that's what Janice gave us, was a Rit dye remover, Suze. That's what Janet says, is that RIT, R-I-T, has a color remover. So I'm not even sure that the person who asked about this in Barb's stream, it just interested me, so I thought I would just try it tonight and see what would happen. I wanted to test. And I really do think as I look at this, I can see some little white. I can see some white threads in there. So I think even peroxide by itself, I'll bet you if you soak this overnight, you could get some color out of it without the soda. Soda's probably in there to add the, you know, what do you call it when it rubs together? It was just a test. Yeah, it's kind of cool to learn about it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So that question may come up maybe in a group someplace, and they'll say, what would happen if you would use just plain peroxide? And I'll say, you have to mix soda ash with it, or you have to boil it and use it with soda and Dawn liquid. I think I'm going to try Suze's recipe over the weekend with these two pieces and see what happens. All right, let's go back to our star. That was just a little rabbit trail. I'm so sorry to distract you. No, I'm not sorry. I'm having fun. I think I'll grab a piece of black paper. Black paper? Yeah, let's do it on black. And I'm just going to trace this star out here. I really need a piece of cardboard. I think I brought a Pop-Tart box in here. Let me go over and see if I can find it. I ate all my Pop-Tarts. I ate all my Pop-Tarts. Did I put it over here? Did I put it over here? Well, it's not Pop-Tart. I got minute brown rice. That'll work. I ate all my brown rice too. We want to trace this out on here because I want a stiff piece. So let's put this back. Yeah, Mary's just having fun. Mary likes to go experiment with stuff, and it is fun to learn about it. I didn't know anything else. I didn't know anything about it. So, but Julie said it wasn't me that asked. Leave me out of this story. All right, let's just cut this here. I've been saving these for Tanya and Lisa in April. Their journal project is going to be another crunchy book. It started out being a scrappy book, but because it got crunchy, Tanya's calling it a crunchy book. And we're going to do another one of different sizes. The one, Lisa has a video out on her channel. I watched that the other day. It looks fun. And I'm just going to, I don't care what shape this is in because I'm going to trace my star on it. And I'll probably have to paint over the brown rice. Paint over it. Maybe I can glue over this side. Because I'm going to cover this side. We'll leave this. But that means I have to trace. Well, I can trace it over here and cut it out. So let's just trace this out. I'm more comfortable doing this. Should I zoom in just a little bit more now again? Because I zoom in and out for that. Let's zoom in just a little bit more. There. It's fun to learn about all of this. I admit, Mary doesn't know everything. What did Violet just say that I saw? Violet just said something. Good point, Arlene says. Julie says, I think it was someone whose name has 3 letters. Oh, that was the little, was that her? No, her, it was like Mona somebody. I don't know how come. What did you ask, Julie? You asked something in Barb's stream. You and I were talking in Barb's stream. What were we talking about? We were having, oh, was that you and I? Were we talking in Barb's stream, or was that me and Mary? That was Mary and I. There was another Mary and I. Julie, you're off the hook again. I keep cornering Julie tonight, blaming her for everything. Sorry. Sorry. I don't think the name matters, says. See, here's Holly with her common sense. I don't think the name matters. It doesn't matter who brought it up. Well, the person that brought it up wanted to remove all the dye out of her silk dress. And I don't know if it was, that one seems a little smaller to me, but I'm going to leave it smaller. This is a funky art journal. I think this is the one that I cut down. I'm going to cut it and draw it a little bit larger. This is for the funky. This is supposed to have some funkiness to it. So if my stars beams aren't the same size, it's because they're funky. It's because they're funky. Funky star. It looks funky, doesn't it? Yeah. But what I want to do here, and when you guys see what I'm going to do, you'll think funky. You'll go, good grief, Mary, what are you doing now? See, this one's really thick. So I did not fold it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming, but my phone went black. It does that. I have to get up and see if I lost my connection. I'm still going, right? Happy birthday to Azure. Oh, Azure, is she in here? Azure, happy birthday. Thank you, Aunt Beth, for telling us that. This does not have to be perfect. I just want 7 points to it. And I'm going to cut it out. I do not need a perfect star. And I certainly don't have one, do I? But that's okay. Let's just cut it into a circle first, sort of. Get rid of all the corners. And Lori Pink Girly, I showed your, if you're still here, I showed your inchies. Thank you so much for the inchies. I'm going to be working on mine again next week. And I showed where I took that gift certificate that you got me at Amazon and bought Artesia watercolor set with it. And I'm going to get me some half pans and put them in there. Except I think I'm going to mix some gum arabic, a couple of drops of gum arabic with mine. Because both Dee Dee and Janet said they crack when they dry. And I think gum arabic, you don't need much. You just need a drop or two of gum arabic. And that will help them not to crack so much. You can look that up on Google too. I learned that from Gina Ahrens when Gina was doing a lot of watercoloring way back. Well, it wasn't that way back because I was watching her when I came down here to Nebraska, 2015. Well, I guess that's 5 years ago. Wow. Time flies. All right, let's see how this fits in my mystery journal. Let's get rid of all of this. Throw that. Now, where's my mystery journal? So I guess it really, if I do it that way, I can see the points better. I'm going to have to work upside down because I don't have room on the other side of my desk. Yeah, this fits pretty good. Pretty good. And I don't even mind that the points kind of come over the edge because that kind of gives me a leverage there. So what I want to do, and I'll probably do it on both sides here now, is get some wax paper again. Now this is experiment too. I've never really done this. I do a lot of stuff I've never really done. I'm going to do it on this side first. And I have this, where did I put it? I hate when I get stuff out and I go, I have it, and then I turn around and it's not there anymore. What did I do with it? It's right here. I looked right at it. I got these silver sequins. And look, I got them for $1 someplace. Probably at the Goodwill. It looks like a Goodwill or thrift store find. And then they've never been opened. And what I want to do is start gluing these down. And this might take me a while. So you guys might be kind of bored. I'm going to use Elmer's Extreme Glue. I got this at Hobby Lobby. I do not know if they sell it anymore. The liquid Extreme Glue. And I've had it for a while. It looks like I might need to shake it up a little. I've had it for a while. I've been using Aileen's Tacky Glue, and I thought, well, I need to use this up. Obviously, I need to use it up. This is clear stuff. I thought it was whiter than that. So all I'm going to do is start layering. And let's just cut some here. And I need them. I should have done this first. And we'll do this one petal and then I'll cut a whole bunch. I'm just going to layer them like this. And then I'll go back after it's dry and trim them up. And I should probably layer them from the top down. I'm going to cut that star up there. And this is going to take me a while, so I may not do this all here tonight because it's going to be time consuming. And you guys are going to get bored real fast. I'll smooth that up a little. Let's just cut. And yeah, I could cover this with aluminum foil, but I want sequins. I want to play with this stuff. I bought it, I want to use it. And this is what came to mind. This is what come to my mind. I could use 100 different things. I guess I could use foil. I could use aluminum foil. But no, I'm using the sequins. And we'll see how this, I'm going to do this one star and see how it dries. If I don't like it, I'll go back and use aluminum foil. I've got aluminum foil. But I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Just like that. Now I'm going to let that dry. And if I like it, I'll go and do the others, but I won't do it tonight. This is a funky mystery art journal. It's supposed to be funky. And I kind of like it because these take on a direction like this, and then these will take on a direction like that. And I'll go back after these dry. I'm not sure about this top one. After these dry, I'll go back in and trim them off. But they have to dry on there. So this will take me a little time. So that's what I'm going to do with my star before I even get it stitched in. It's going to be a 7-point funky star. Don't tell Mary she doesn't know what funky is. Don't tell Mary. Yeah, Mary, you're just doing dumb stuff. So now what I want to do is get my journal out again. Wherever I put it. Come on. Oh, it's right behind you. Let's read me some chat. So I'll have to do that star before I can work in here. I haven't been working on this stuff because I've been doing that other. I've been doing the fabric journal all week. Hold on, you're going for a ride. Happy birthday, Azure. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Azure. Happy birthday to you. And we do mean you. Happy birthday. Look at all those happy birthdays you're getting, Azure. Look at that. Is Laura in here? Jersey says, I went to Post today for the first time. Oh, post office today. I went to Post today for the first time out of the house and no one there, so that was good. Romeo has made 2 grocery store runs and that's it. All right. My brother did a grocery store run yesterday. So we really don't need anything. We won't need anything until the middle of April. I'm going to try to latch on to a package of toilet paper if I can. I don't know if I can. I'm going to try. I got enough to last me for a little while. What are we all talking about? Oops. Azure says, I can't wait for this to blow over so I can get stuff to make a cake. I don't blame you, Azure. Azure deserves her birthday cake. Now, you know what I discovered? I'm going to have to move this out of the way, or it will get knocked over the cliff. Oh, but where am I going to move it? Right over here behind me. All right, it's safe. What I discovered was, let me move you guys out of the way. What I discovered was these pages are much too short. Look at that. So you know what I'm thinking about doing? I've got 3 signatures. I'm thinking about doing it funky. Put these up here. Yep, you know it. Doing 3, bind this in here, down in there, and this one in the middle. Or this one in the, this one here, this one in the middle, and this one up here. That's funky, isn't it? That's kind of cool in its own way. And then if I want to put stuff up there, or you know, I think I'm going to do that because this is just having fun. This to me is a fun way to art journal. It's unconventional. Unconventional is funky. But if you look up the origin of the word funky, you will find it's kind of smelly. All right, I am going to bind with black crochet thread, and Penelope's going to help me. But here's the thing. If I bind this, I'm going to have a tassel here. My middle one, my tassels will be at different lengths too. That might be interesting. This will be the bottom, so my bottom tassel will be right in here. The middle, let's see, if I put it in the middle, my tassel will be up here, and then probably up here for the top one. So my tassels will go dum, 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 dum. That's how they'll go. So, and I am going to bind, I'm going to poke holes, and you know what? I left all my clips out in the other room. My bulldogs. I've got to go get my clips. I cannot do this without my clips. Hold the phone. I'm just going 10 feet away. I got to get my clips here. I'm here. I feel like I can do a lot of different things with this one because it's a mystery. It's supposed to be funky. All right. So, and this is all I had planned to do, was work on my art journal tonight. And usually when they put these signatures in, they poke them through a book, but I find that pretty awkward for me. So I'm just, it's pretty awkward to bind a big cover like this, if you ask me. The middle one might really be awkward. And I guess if the pages aren't even, that doesn't matter, but I love these coffee dyed pages. I love them. I'll be doing this again. Yeah, making a mess, Mary. You're loving making that mess, don't you? Yes, yes. All right, so we're going to put this one right about here. In here. And I'm thinking I'm only going to do 3. I could do 5. Put one in there, but I think I'm going to stick with the 3 in here. And so let's clamp this, if I can. All right, in here. Ugh. Come on. Right there. And I wish I could clamp this, but I don't really have anything long enough. I am going to stick with 3 here. And I need my awl. And I just do this by hand and by sight. So there's 1. That's about right. I was watching Johnny show Popo how to bind today. She did a pretty good job. Popo did. Not bad at all. This is got to come up a little more. I liked her journal. I liked her journal a lot. This in here. And that's kind of crooked in there, but I think that'll be okay. Am I still good here? Yeah. It's a little bit harder binding a larger journal like this. It's a little bit harder. I'd like to kind of tape that. I don't know if that'll help me or not. I'm going to try it. It needs to be sturdy for me. And I'm going to put 2 here. 1, let's see. Yeah, that's about right. The first one about here. Be careful, Mary. Don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself. I have no intentions of doing that. And then I want a second one about a 1/2 inch down. Now here's going to be the challenge. No, that's not going to be a challenge. If I was doing it Tanya's style, I would have a thread clear up to here. That would have been the challenge. I am going through this carpet tape, and I can feel the stickiness on this. I can feel the stickiness. That carpet tape comes off through there. All right, am I good here yet? Though I think I slipped out here. But I think my needle can find it. I'll find it when I go in. All right, let's put my all away. Let's put it in that bowl. And I need to measure out thread. Now, I like to get everything off of my desk. I don't know if I need all of these. We'll put them over here until I need them. Get stuff off of my desk. I think my drink will be okay. Need my scissors to clip threads with. I think I'm going to use, no, I'll use this needle again. When Popo got out her needle, she got a really long needle, and they were teasing her about how long her needle was. I got to drink the last drop of the squirt. Alrighty, that can go in the trash. All right, it'll get recycled. So now I need, looks like I already pulled some off and rewound it here. Let's see what I got here. Let's wind it up so I don't, what happened here? Got tangled in on itself. There we go. Somebody pulled all of this off and tried to wind it up again. I wonder who that could have been. Oh, that's cool, Allie K. All right. So you take a little bit more than the length of your page. I do anyway, to find out how much you need. Now this is not how Johnny did hers. I'm measuring out my thread because I'm going to make a tassel. And you guys have seen me do this several times. You take more than the length of your thread, and if you're only doing these 3 with no tassel, you only need 3 lengths. Unless you double your thread, then you measure out 3 lengths and then double your thread. But I'll probably make about 10 lengths of this and double it. Because I like a fat tassel. I like lots of thread on my tassel. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and whoops, 10 coming up here. I dropped one there. This is 10. Now, my tassel will be double this because I'm going to double my thread here. So I hold on to this. I don't snip it off yet. I just hold on to it. And I'll put this down in my lap so it won't fall when I'm doing this. I just start doubling it. Start pulling thread off of my skein here. And start doubling it up. And it is quite a bit, but as I keep saying, go slow and you'll be okay. I do occasionally get into a knot, but I work it out. Okay, I need my scissors. Snip this off now. Then what you want to do, you can put your skein across the room until you need it for the next signature. You take the 2 open ends and thread them both through the eye of the needle. Now, I'm going to get this off. This is the top of my journal. I know because my mystery, this is really the bottom signature here. My mystery circle is up here. That's why I have 2 holes there. And I'm going to get my heat gun out of the way a little. So I go through, and now I might have to feel my way through these holes here the first couple times to get it, to find my way. Let's take it off of here. It goes through the paper fine, but I might have to find my way through the enough to do that. I'm going to have to turn it this way and look for that where that hole is punched. Sometimes I take another needle and punch it in from the other side, but right there, it's right here. And so I go right through there and keep your thread from getting tangled. That might be kind of a challenge at first, especially when you turn your book around and knock the thread off of the so, and this is where Penelope comes in and helps me. She holds my needle for me. Thank you. And then I just start pulling the thread through slowly. Just pull it through. Until I get right about to here. And then I just kind of hold on. But I might use that tape to hold on to it because this one's so big I'm going to have to turn this journal around to see where that other hole is. So you come through here, through the other one, and up through the paper, which is right here. Right in there. And I pull that through. And then Penelope jumps over here to hold it for me. On a smaller journal, she has more room. Well, you can take, at this point, you can take and put your needle through this loop, like this, and pull that loop from the back and tighten it up a little. I'm pulling the wrong thread. Yeah. Pull this loop, bottom loop, and that'll tighten up your, and that'll make your blind knot. And then you just start pulling it back through again. I have to say the second and third signatures I think are harder than the first one. That's been my experience, because you're trying to place them in there and you've got these papers flopping around, and my thread seems to be cooperating with me pretty good tonight, not catching on to stuff, not tangling. Too bad. I won't say that it's always going to happen that way. It seems to be cooperating pretty good tonight. Yay! Yay, thread. Way to go. There. And then you take your needle, you go down the center, and it's always easier to get it in here, and then I have to find that center, which I think is right there. I can't see. I can't see. Let's pull it through the paper first. I think it's right here. It is. And pull it through here. And Penelope dances over to the other side of the table. She enjoys this little game. I talked to... I'm laughing at Barbo, and she's talking about her phone and how whether the Siri talks back to her or Alexa or whoever she has. And she says she feels stupid here she is talking to her phone. And I'm going, I talk to my pincushion doll all the time. You can keep it as even as you can, that thread, and you'll have less of a problem. There we go. I'm happy with that. And then you have to come to the bottom one, which happens to be right here. And I think I'm going to poke it through and then poke it through the paper. Seems to work pretty good for this larger art journal. And then just dance over to this side and pull it through. My thread is cooperating with me. Ooh, but I don't know. You got to be careful. You don't want it to tangle. That's pretty good. And then you go back through the center. And I should be able just to go through here. But that's debatable. Let's lift this up a little. Yeah. There it goes. Might need the pliers on some of this. Now, I don't think I got through the same hole, but I'm not going to change it. It's funky. But what I will do to kind of straighten it up is put it through this bottom thread like this. And that will straighten it up a little. Now I need to make sure my thread is straight coming in here. It's going pretty good. Yeah. I caught it pretty good there. I'm not the best at lining these things up. If I drew them on there, it would probably be better, but I don't. I just eyeball it. So that's me. It's my journals. I'm happy with them. And you can't see very well anyway because it's black. Everything's black. So at this point, you can go back in, and you probably should right here. Right here. You go back in the... Let's see if I can get my journal this way. Go back in this hole right here. It's a little bit more difficult when there's already a thread in there. See, it wants to come out, so let's see if I can just go through the hole again and not go through the papers yet. I'm not sure exactly why it does that. I'm still learning. Let's go back in through the hole and not the paper. It's pretty close. There we go. And then after I'm through the hole, I'll take and put it through the paper. Otherwise, I get it all off center. I'm going to turn it this way so I can see what I'm doing. Right in there. One more, no. Right in. Right in there. There it goes. Right like that. And Penelope, I need you over on the other side again. This is going to be a funky art journal. The signatures are not going to be placed in there even. They're going to be at different levels. We'll see how that works. We'll see how that works. Uh-oh, it's going to catch things over here. Keep it out of that area. All right, now I need to go back through this. I'm just going to go through the paper first. That seems to work the best for me, rather than trying to find my way through both at the same time. And then through this. That worked pretty good. Penelope, I'm going to jump over here. Hold on to my needle for me. I really need a clip on this too, but she says, quit pulling on it. All right. Now you figure it out, Mary. So I've got this little 1/2 inch, about a 1/2 inch up at the top that I pamphlet stitch up at the top. So really I have a 4-hole pamphlet stitch, but my one up at the top is only a 1/2 inch. And I do that because I use all this extra thread to make my tassel. And that's what I'm going to do next. Except for this tassel is not going to be up at the top. You can take these off now. This tassel is going to fall right about 1/3 of the way down. No, 1/3, maybe. Well, yeah, about 1/3, a little under 1/3 of the way down. And the next one will be a little higher, and the next one will be higher yet. That's the way it's going to go. Just because nothing's the same in this journal. Ooh, I don't know if you guys can see, but when the light shines on this, you can see a lot of purple up in here. And then it goes black in here. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. There's a lot of purple up in there. I'm loving that. All right, now I'm going to make my tassel. And you guys have seen me do this. But I'm going to go through it because I've got to get it done. It's going to be kind of hard for you to see because of my journal, the way this is made. But I come maybe about 3 inches below, a couple inches below the bottom of the journal. Take my thread and double it back up so it makes a loop. And I wonder if maybe I should open this up. Open it up that way. Where's my loop? My loop. There. I have not bound a journal like this, a large journal in this method before. It's really a challenge in its own way. Now see, I kind of goofed here. My threads kind of go like that. This hole here should be over there, over about 1/4 of an inch. But I'm going to leave it that way because it's black thread and it kind of blends in. I'm not going to let that bother me. And my tassel will cover up most of it. It's wonky. It's a wonky. And the way to avoid that is to have more patience than I do and mark all your holes. Oh. All right. And then I come over, rather than going through this way from the underside, I come over and go under this little 1/4 inch stitch, which is right up here. Right up here. And then I put that thread through my needle thread and the thread that's looped and going back down to the, and so it comes through these two like this, and that will form a knot. And I just kind of gently, hold on to my needle for me, please. Which thread was I pulling on? I was pulling it this way. Okay, I got it. This way. And that will form a, do I have it right? I think I do. A knot. Wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. My needle thread here. It should form a knot. I think I have it right. If it doesn't, I'll do a knot in another way. Got a knot there. Twist it together. If you notice a knot, try to get them out. Sometimes when you do all this pushing and pulling through these holes, your thread gets twisty and it wants to form knots. Try to pull it out if you can. Usually it just twists together. It's not really knotted. It's just twisted on itself. And if you pull out on it, it should pull out. Come on. Kind of hard to see with black thread. I know, it's long thread. I got a dirty needle. It just twists in on itself. That's what it likes to do when you pull it through so many times. You twist the thread. You twist up that thread. It's almost out. It's hard to see with a black thread. It's hard to see what I'm doing with a black thread. Got a little knot. I got a little knot. Oh, oh, oh. Did I get it? Almost. Almost. It's still a little knotty in there. I don't know how it ever did that. Because I was playing with stuff. Well, I think that's so small there it will go through my holes. I think I'm going to leave that. I got the big part out. But I think these will go through my holes. So we'll see what happens. Let's continue on with what I was doing. I was making the loop. Like that. Then, just to be safe, I'm going to take this loopy thread and this thread on my needle, and I'm going to do a shoelace knot, just to make sure that I have it knotted. Knotting's not difficult for me to do, it's making knots. There we go. Now let's continue on to the next loop. Down here, loop up, maybe not so much. Put my thread there, come over and under that little 1/2 inch stitch up at the top, pull it through, 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 pull it tight. One more time, loop, put my needle over, under in the thread, pull it through, and then the shorter your thread gets, the easier this process gets, of course. Down, another loop, over your threads here, which is kind of down at the bottom of this. It's all falling down at the bottom, which is okay. Put it under the thread and through the loop there. Pull it through. Pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. Tighten it up. Now I feel like I need to tie a shoelace on that one. Sometimes when it feels a little bit loose to me, I'll go ahead and grab a couple threads like this and tie a shoelace knot just to make sure that it's knotted. Just to make sure I have it secure. Just like that. Doesn't hurt it. Thinking, you know what? One more? I think I can do one more. Up here. And loop it. No, I don't think I'm going to, because what I want to do is take these and wrap it around. This is an awfully thin tassel for this book, but I'm going to have two more. On my smaller books, it works pretty good. So what I do at this point is I start twisting this thread around the tassel, and that makes a pretty little piece up at the top, but I try to keep my needle on it, but to tell you the truth, it's easier if I unthread my needle, because then my needle's not flopping all around. And I just twist around. What I got here? Where did it go? I think I missed a... Well, we'll keep going here. My loop might have did a trick on me here. I can still make another loop. Let's do that. I got enough. I can do another loop. Mary's talking to herself. I'm in my world. I'm in my world tonight. Let's make a loop here. I think I have enough. So I come over and under like that. Come over this thread and in, and that will knot it. Yeah. I like to make my tassels right as a part of my binding. I don't know why, it just appeals to me. It just appeals to me. It's fun. I learn how to do it too. Every time I do it, I feel like I learn just a little bit more. All right, and I think what I'll do is take 2 of these threads here. I can get a hold of 2 of them without messing them up. Can you give me 2? Just give me 2. Yeah. They're all looped up down at the bottom here. Give me 2. Without catching on to the others. Oh, I'll take 4. There we go. And let's do a knot here. Just to make sure that it's tight. Yeah, it's caught on the... There. I like that. I like that. I like that. And let's do some more twisty around. And that's pretty good. That's probably about as good as it's going to get. So I rethread my needle again. Even I can. It's got to be guy. And I still didn't thread it with the double thread. Get in there. You didn't make it in there. Come on. Oh, fuzzies. Get in there. There we go. Now, I bring it down. I bring it down. I bring it down and I stitch it in here. And since this is black, it really isn't, unless somebody gets a magnifying glass and starts inspecting it, it really isn't going, it's going to all kind of blend together. White and lighter colors show up more. And I just kind of put some threads through there. This is kind of a small tassel. I need a much bigger tassel on this journal. Come on, get through there. And knot it a couple times and then just let it go through all those windies. All that winding I did, put my needle through it. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Yeah. Maybe not so many. It's wound pretty tight. Yeah, there. Just enough to hold it. There we go. There we go. Now, I'm going to leave it like that, and I can clip it. I'm going to put it through this so it won't get in my way. Put it right down in there. Funky art journal. I'm going to stop and chat here in a minute. I'm going to come out, and here's the first signature, the bottom signature. It almost covers up that hole. That hole will have the star in it. It'll have my silver star. Once I get that done, I'll do that off camera. And next time I work on this, I'll stitch that star in, and then I'll start doing my weaving over the star. And maybe by that time I will have found some gold thread. I know I have gold thread. But here's my pages. I'm pretty happy with them. Crunchy. And as I was saying, when I do my mind maps, because this is copy paper, my black pen will soak right through to this, and I won't be able to do anything on this side. So I'm going to punch out. I've got my large paper punch. I'm going to punch out a circle, and then for what, where, why, and all of that, I'm going to put strips of paper down. And I might have to carry the paper strips to the next side, because I don't want it to soak through, because I'll never be able to write on this side. So it's in there pretty sturdy. It might have needed to be a little bit tighter in here. It's a little loose in here. Maybe on my next one I'll make it a little tighter. That really doesn't bother me too much. It's just an art journal. All right, so let's go see what I'm missing in chat. Thank you, Carla. Hi, Josie. Jersey's here. Jersey says, meds are weird like that. We hit a saturation point or something sometimes. Arlene says, y'all straighten up and act right. Mary's coming. What are you guys doing? I hope so, Jersey. You know, it'll look funky. It's not really, it's not meant to be a conventional journal. It's meant to be unconventional. Prayers, Carla. Jersey said, when I found the medication that worked for my migraines, are you still getting those migraines, Carla? I know Carla was saying the other day how she had really bad migraines. I know Jen has them too, really bad. Carla, I finally got something new for the migraine. Prayers, please, that it works. You got it, Carla. Welcome back, Carla. Feed the doggies. Helped mom with groceries. Dogs need to eat. Feed the doggies. Jersey says, good thing I can only virtually hug you. Aww. Julie says, clouds are coming. It can't rain till the washing is dry. That's true. Janice says, but thanks for the sentiment, Laura. Let's see. I'm awkward, period. Oh, well, I'm awkward at that, so back off. I like reading your guys' chat, especially when I have no idea what you're talking about. And speaking of having no idea what you're talking about, the other morning, Dee Dee came in and Janet Young and a whole bunch of the Ustream gals came in on me and a couple of people that I didn't know. And I was off working in my world and I came out and I came into the middle of a conversation at the wrong point. Because all I saw was something about if you're self-isolating, do you need to shower? And I thought, a troll. That's what my immediate thought. And I looked to see, I couldn't see Arlene around. Usually Arlene or somebody's in the stream, but sometimes Arlene leaves. But usually by the time Arlene leaves, either Cheryl or Violet or somebody's in, but nobody was around. So I hid the comment. And then I got, Mary, she's not a troll. She's not a troll. So sometimes when I'm not following your, and when I don't know the people, now if one of you would have said that, I would have known that was probably meant as funny. But it was my fault that I didn't check to see what was actually going on. I just read her comment and it hit me wrong and I hit her. I went and unhit her, but and all her comments are out there. Yep, I made a tassel with all that thread. That's okay, Julie. Sometimes it's nice to just chill and hang out with other buddies. And I had such a good time, Jersey. I wasn't there for long, but I got such a kick out of you guys this afternoon. You and Johnny and Popo and who else was in there? Somebody else was making me laugh. Just sometimes a good little giggle every now and then helps. All right, I think I've gone far enough that way. Holly says, does anybody see me? What did you say, Holly? Did you say something to me, Holly, and I ignored you? What happened to our birthday girl? Did she go eat cake? I haven't seen her chatting. She must be off. Azure loves to go look at videos and different videos, and she's always sending me links to stuff. All right, I'm going to the second signature. I hope I don't bore you guys too much. I hope I don't bore you too much. But I really would kind of like to get this done. I won't get the circle done. I won't get that done. And next week, I hope to have my fabric journal done this weekend and ready to send off. I was wanting to get it sent off tomorrow morning, but there's just too many little things I want to do to it yet. Let's do another one here. Next week is going to be Inchy Week. Inchy Week. And let's find the center of this. And you know what? If it's not perfect, it's okay. And this will probably kind of go right here in the center. Sort of like this. Maybe straighten it out a little. And I don't know if my clip will reach that far. I don't think so. I don't think so. Almost. So I have this band. Let's try that. It won't hold it tight, but it will hold it. And this, let's clip this. I'll probably have to unclip it at some point, but let's clip it here for now. I'll have to unclip it when I'm binding it. But let's just put this band on here to kind of hold that. Yeah, I'll have to unclip this just to get my holes punched right in there. Looks crooked to me. It is crooked. This one looks crooked to me. It is crooked. When it opens up, it goes crooked. Maybe because I have it clipped. There. Probably clipped it that way. It'll be fine, Mary. It'll be fine. Let's get... So we're going to put this one right in here. I don't know how good that's going to hold that, but we're going to do the same thing. Let's do the center first. I think it's harder. I think it's harder to do a larger journal this way. I can't really see what I'm doing here. It's coming out. I can see it. It has to go through that duct tape. That's why it's so hard. It's going through that duct tape. I put this fabric on duct tape. It was really kind of hard to go through. We're gonna call it. I'll wiggle it around a little. I'm gonna call it good. Let's see if I can do this one. It may not be perfect. It may not be perfect. And there. Oh, it's way not perfect. It's going way over here. Where's that one? That's not right. I'm going to pull that out again and read. That's way wrong. It needs to be up here more. Yeah. This is here. I'm going to have to... I can usually do this with my... with these smaller journals. This is not working with this. Where is that center hole? I want to put it. We're going to mark them. Is that up far enough? Doesn't seem, yeah, I guess. Here. 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 And here. Sort of like that. I had that way down in the gutter. I don't usually do it this way, but it's much, I guess it's much easier. I never do things the easy way. I never do things the easy way. I always take the hard way out. Let's poke holes in this. It may not be perfect, but it'll be what it is. I got tape on this, gooey on this. I need to clean it. Yeah. I can't clean this off a little. There's a lot in here. Running it through that duct tape. Running it through the duct tape. That's much better. Okay, I'll have to do that again probably. I know which is the top because I got 2 holes up at the top. So let's see if I can manage this. Oops. Are you going for a ride? Where's my band? There's my black band. I tore it off. What did I do with it? Well, I got a rubber band here. I'll use that instead. Oh, it's still on there. Now, where are my marks? Right there. Right in here. Okay. And I'm going to take this little clip and clip these together. Like that. For now. Okay. Mary's in her world. I won't be out for a little bit. Janice says, every time I hear the word wonky, I hear that Scottish grandmother reading Wonky Donkey book. I've never heard of the Wonky Donkey book, but that kind of sounds like it might fit this journal. Wonky Donkey. Wonky Donkey. All right. So just give it a little length in here. I think I'm going to make this tassel a little bit thicker. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. Come on, thread. 6. It wants to fall on the floor. 7. And putting it this way doesn't help because it pulls from the bottom. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Come on, 15. I want this one to be a little bit thicker. So now I'm going to double this. Get all this off of my desk. I'm pulling on my star, pulling on the eraser. I have fun doing this. It takes a little bit of time. We've got all sorts of time. We're not going anyplace. We're not going anyplace. I'm not going anyplace. Tomorrow I'm going to work on my fabric journal again. I'll probably work on it off camera until Sunday night, and I'll show you where I am. And I hope to pack it up. I hope to get it packed up after my stream on Sunday. I may not stream Monday. I may not stream on Monday next Monday if I stream Sunday night. It seems like it depends on if I'm awake or not. Some mornings I'm raring to go, other mornings not so. All right. So now I'm going to go through this hole first. And we'll just, even if it's not exactly in the center here, I'm going to go through it anyway because that's where it poked. That's where I poked it through. I'm going to go through this first. And then I'm going to find this one and go through that. And that works really good. But now I have to be very careful. And I really need this held down at this point. Let's tuck it under here. And that's not going to work all the time. Poke it through and pull on it. But since there's so much thread here, I've got to be careful. Yeah. And it wants to pull on everything. And right now I'm doing the middle signature. And I'll just let it go down. Now I have to pull it out. And kind of keep it straight as I can. And it won't help to tape it down. Maybe the bottom part tape down. I don't know what I did with my tape. I thought I put it over here. I don't have clips that'll reach far in. I don't have clips that'll reach way in, and I want the signature to hold still. And so, let's pull this through to there. Kind of, not all the way through. I'm going to pull it down a little. Now I need to get a hold of my needle again and go back through the here it comes through there. Ignore that. It'll be okay when it's pulled tight. And then I want to go through the paper, through this. I have to turn it. This is way too big of a journal for me, for binding, if you ask me. This is way big. Well, I'm going through, but it's not going through at the same spot, but I don't care. At this point, I just don't care. And let's pull that tight. One of these threads. This one? Yes. And then we can start pulling this down. And Penelope, I need you over here. I'm just going to start pulling through here. That's not even, but I don't care. At this point, I don't care. I'm bunching it up there. It's going to be kind of wonky inside there. I tried to get it through there. It wasn't going. We'll see how it ends up. We'll see how it ends up. Oops. One thread is longer than the other here. Which one? This one? No, this one. One thread's longer than the other. Let's keep pulling it through. Maybe it'll pull out. I don't know which one it is. There we go. So this is not straight here. The two should be even. The two should be even, but they're not. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. Let's go through these. Was it this? Yes. Is it that or this? No, it's this. I'm going to poke these again. For some reason, they're not. And then it goes through. Well, let's pull it all the way through. Pull my needle through and through there. And hold on to my needle. And we're going to pull it through. Keep my hand in the center there. Now, and of course it's going to pull on stuff. I don't think I've bound a journal this big before. Most of the journals that I bind are smaller than this. This is really kind of awkward. Really kind of awkward. I kind of get twisty threads in there. I don't mind the twisty threads. I think they're cool. And that's crooked, kind of works itself out, kind of tears down a little, but that's part of the funkiness, I guess. All right, let's do this one. Let's see where the hole is here. Did I poke that hole way over here? Where am I going? No. That hole get poked in the wrong place. Let's see where the hole is poked at. No, I just couldn't see it. I had it in the wrong place at first. It's right in here. And there we go. Now, hopefully, yeah. Yay! Mary, what made you choose to make a large journal? Just curious. Well, because that was Tanya's directions. She said for your mystery journal, you'll need an 18 by 22 sheet journal cover. Now, I think they cut theirs down a little when they made theirs. I didn't, first of all, I watched what they did, but I didn't watch the entire stream. So mine measures 18 by, well, let me measure it. But the large size comes from Tanya. Mine measures from this curve to up here measures 14.5 by, well, that's 18 to here, about 14 by 19, approximately 19.5, maybe considering the curves. That's why I made such a large journal. It was part of the instructions. Get a large piece of cardboard. That was part of the instructions. Mary followed the rules for once. Did you not make the mystery journal? Well, you didn't have to make a large one. I think she said you could make it smaller. But I think both Lisa's and Tanya's are large journals. But they're not doing this wonky binding where you got it in 3 different levels that I'm doing here. That's why I made it so large, Arlene. Pulled it right off of my needle. Let's close this and thread my needle back up. Give it to Penelope. Mary, we follow instructions well. The one time that I followed the instructions, huh? The one time that I listened to Tanya. Make it big. She did say about 18 by 22, I think. But I think they probably cut theirs down just, they almost had to. Tanya said she was using 11 by 17 paper, and that's what I have. But see, I've got almost a 2-inch border up here, and I'll have like a 1-inch down here in the center, but maybe a 1.5 up here. So it's part of the funkiness, I guess. But that really does give me room to play with stuff up in here. You know, on my mind maps, I could do some flips. I could, you know, I could do different things. what's happening here. We want to make sure this goes in right. Knot it. We don't want it to knot. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. Uh-oh, got a little knot again. Am I going to get it out? I don't think so. It's not tight. There we go. It twists in on itself, and that's what knots it. If you're not paying attention, especially when you got a large thread like this, you gotta go low, we gotta go slow and easy. Slow and easy. I should have this thread over on this side of the table. And it likes to catch on things. And it likes to twist. The more you stitch in and out, the more it likes to twist. Mary, what made you make this journal so long? What did you think of such a crazy idea for? Because I followed directions for once, Arlene. Hi, Kathy Whitney. If you're going to do art, it's got to be fun. Well, what's the point? That is so true. You know, I am actually enjoying this. And I really never coffee dyed paper before, but I kind of did that in conventional too. I just kind of put it out on my tabletop and spread it around. All right. Now we're going to go back up to the top here. And we're going to go in. And that is right there. Right in here. And I wonder if I can get in all the way. You know, and I'm really tempted not to put it through that, because you really don't have to. Let me get this. I can do a, should loop it in, but it's so hard. Oh, it's up here. It's right there. Maybe I can get it through. Maybe I can get it through. I feel it there. Is it coming out the right way? Is it going to come out the... Let's put it through first. Come on, get in there. And then let's go through the paper. That's what you do. I gotta find where I went through the paper at. Right there. Pretty good. It's going in pretty good. There we go. Let's pull it tight a little. Make sure that this needs to be pulled tight. this. Pull that tight. Pull this tight. Yeah. Now pull this tight. And pull this tight. I didn't have my other one tight enough. I'm trying to pull it tight. It'll be a little bit, hopefully a little bit tighter in there. Now I need this, at least part of it to come out. Put it through the, and I'm going to have to undo it all. Maybe I could get along without this for now. In there. You know, it looks like a struggle, but in the end, when I do these things, I'm always happy with it in the end. Well, not always, but most of the time. Most of the time after I get done, I'm going, oh, this is okay. I'm liking it. Now, let's keep that clean. And if I can, pull it through. Give Penelope her needle. Now, that's to catch on stuff. Mary, what possessed you to do this? Because I like following Tanya and Lisa and all their journals. They're going to do a crunchy journal next month, and I think in May they're going to do their fairy journal, if I understand right. If I understand correctly. All right, now let's flip her over like this, and let's do the tassel. And Penelope, I'm going to put you up a little. Loop it. Come under the little loop up at the top, the little stitch at the top, and come between the two threads and pull. And yep, I need you now. Pull, pull. Yeah. Sometimes I pull the wrong threads here. I'm not sure what I did there. Yeah, there we go. It's all good. It's all good. There we go. Now I'm going to take this thread and do the shoelace knot. That just kind of tightens everything in there. Now I'm going to do my next loop. And Penelope, I'm going to move you over here now. My next loop. And grab my needle. And come over and under. And pull. And give Penelope the needle. And pull and pull. It's going better. I think it's actually went smoother than my first one. You kind of have to struggle with how you're going to do these, especially now that it's a larger. It's easier to do a smaller one. I'm going to tie this on both just for the fun of it. Like that. I'm going in for the third loop. Pull it up this way. Take my needle, go over and under that stitch and through the 2 threads. Pull it in, pull it in. Got a little twisty there. Pull it that way. Tighten it up. I'm going in for the 4th loop. Take my needle, go over and under and between the 2 threads. Give Penelope the needle and pull. Whoops, pulled the wrong one. That's caught on the... Tighten it up. There we go. This is the 5th one. What's happening to my thread here is getting caught. Over and under. Yeah, it likes to catch on things. Pull it through, pull it through. Pull it tight. I think this is my 6th loop, which means I have 12. And I don't know if I can get, I think this might be my last one. It's a little bit thicker than the other, not by much, but boy, I had a long thread. I had a pretty long thread. I don't think I can do another loop. This is a pretty tall journal. And I think what I'll do at this point is take my needle off of the thread off of the needle, and I think I'll wrap around here to my wrapping. Now, when I'm working with black thread, the little wrap up here at the top doesn't show too much because it all blends in, but you can really see it on when I'm using my white thread. And I try to wrap it pretty tight so it just makes a little wrap the threads up at the top of the tassel. All right, that's good. Let's rethread my needle. I take my thread off the needle because if I wrap it with that thread on the needle just flops around. It bothers me. I'd rather rethread it. All right, let's just make a knot. I like my knots. Let's make a knot. Like that. And let's go through and that other one was wrapped pretty tight. Let's see if I can get through this one. I think I can. There we go. Just kind of put that needle down through this tassel so this thread becomes a part of the tassel. And there we go. There's my second one. I got a pretty long length of thread here. Let's trim that off or it's going to be flopping around. Just trim this one off. And let's tuck it in there too. Let's let it tuck in here with this other one. See what I have. Seems a little tighter than the first one. The first one's not bad though. The first one's not bad. Here's the second one. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Up here got a little crooked, but that's only on one page. It's pretty good otherwise. So guess what? I'm going to do the next one. Only I think what I'm going to do here is take this rubber band and hold these back. This is a folder band. You can get them at Walmart where they sell their binders and clips in their office supply area. They're a little bit larger rubber band. There we go. That kind of holds those together. Now, I'm going to mark it because that seemed to work a lot better. I never really mark them, but I'm finding doing this large journal, I've got to mark them. So, let's move it up a little bit more. We're going to move it up a little bit more. This one I didn't move it up a whole lot. This one I'm going to move up a lot. What can I say? It's wonky. It's wonky. Let's click this again. And let's mark it. And I don't have to be even with the others on this. I'm not worried about matching these up. So maybe, let's say right about here, 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 and here. Yeah, that's pretty good. I could come down a little, but I'm not. And so we're going to go in here, maybe up a little in here, in here, in here, and in there. What dropped? I don't know what fell. Something fell. Oh, my little clip. All right. I don't know if I can find it. Move my chair. Yeah. Fell in my Happy Meal box someplace. I got another one. I'm not going to waste my time looking for it. Waste my time. Do not waste my time. I got journals to bind here. Oops. In there. Yeah. And here. Up here. And up here. Alrighty, let's clean that off again. I only have one more signature to do. Hope I haven't bored you guys stiff, but this is part of the art journaling. that we do is binding our journals. Getting that gunk off of this. Oh, comes from my double-sided carpet tape. That's pretty good. Feels better. All right. Let's look at chat. I've been ignoring you guys. I'm coming out. I'm coming out. Ha! Lucia says, ha ha. Lucia says, Holly. In one of Sharon's streams, she had some die-cut sticker books and said where she got them from. Do you remember the name of the Etsy store? Holly says, was it Zandra's? Let's see. Cheryl, did you order some stickers? Cheryl, is Cheryl here or did she leave? I thought I saw where Cheryl ordered some stickers. Did she get them from Zandra? I need a drink of tea. Dee Dee's been off on a sticker, and so I think Colleen starts it all. Dee Dee buys them, then everybody on Dee Dee's group is buying stickers. But they're unique stickers, I guess. Yeah, Zandra sells a lot of product to Dee Dee's and Janet Young's, those Ustream gals. Zandra sells a lot to those gals. They're always buying from her. Well, I guess it's a good thing. They like her a lot. Lucia, do you clean by shoving it in a bag until the stream is over? Lucia. Lucia, yes. I think it was the name of the Etsy store. Josie says, love watching you work, Mary. Thank you, Josie. Lucia says, Arlene, no, I try to put stuff away where it goes, but I've been known to shove it in a box or two. I try to put my scissors back now. I probably pretty much got myself trained to put my scissors away and my glue stick and my glue. And my tape kind of goes over there too. But there are some things, like when I get out that fabric, that's across the room. So I kind of put it on the cart or throw it behind my chair until I'm done, because I don't want to get up and during my stream. And Holly says, not a mod, can't post it. There you go, Holly, you're a mod now. Woohoo, woohoo. Talk, Holly. Say something. Let's see if you got your wrench. She's being quiet. Paint and Paper Studio. Woohoo! There you go. All right, let's poke the holes in here. Now you can post it, Lucia says. That's Sandra's shop. Paint and, what is it? Paint and what? What did it say? Paint and Paper Studio. She sells a lot of Jane Davenport stuff, but she sells a lot of unique things. A lot of the, I call it Dee Dee's crowd. I don't know if it's just Dee Dee, but Dee Dee is where I hear from them all. So I call them Dee Dee's crowd. A lot of the gals that come over from Ustream buy from Xandra. They always have. All right, so we want to do this one in that general area. And I think I'm getting it right. Becky, what did Becky do? All twinchies and inchies are packaged. Tomorrow I'll add some extra sneaky goodies and hopefully get them all mailed out. Wow! Well, I'm going to work on mine next week. I got mine inchies maybe half done, but they're cut out. I got half of them all done. The other half are cut out, but they're scattered on the floor. I'm afraid to say they're scattered on the floor. Let's take this off again. All right. Where's the top? The top goes up here. See, I don't know why this one gets a little crooked on me. What'd I do with that? What'd I do with my... Let's straighten this out right now. It gets a little crooked on me. All right. So this goes up here, right in there. So I think it's this, and I think I can clip this because it's getting close to the top and kind of hold it in place. Uh-oh, bumped the camera. Sorry. I'm trying to straighten out my paper, my signature here. Kind of hard to figure out what's straight because my book curves. And I think that I can clip it. Just barely. Just barely, but that may be enough to hold it until I get the... All right, let's do the thread thing. Let's put my scissors there. Let's put this back over here. And let's put my awl back here. And what did I do with the thread? Uh-oh, I lost my thread. There it is. Guess where it was? It was in the wastebasket. I looked all over for those extra inchies. I swear, I looked everywhere for them. And I sat down here and I was saying, I looked all over for the inchies. I looked every place except for the wastebasket. And I looked down in the wastebasket and there they were. That's because I used my wastebasket as a table. I use my wastebasket as a table. All right, I need some thread. About like that. And we're going to do this dance here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on, I'm about done. 12. Come on. Oops. Sorry. 13. 14. And 15. That's worse than doing the push-ups. All right. So now I'm going to double it. You might think I'm crazy doing it this way, but I'll tell you, it works for me. I like to do it this way. The beginning of this long thread is kind of hard to handle. I will give you that, but as the thread gets shorter, it gets easier. And if you go low and slow and keep it from hooking on to things, low and slow, sort of. This is all righty. Whew, my hands are tired from doing that. Clip it off. Take all of this and put it over here. Thread the 2 open ends through the needle. Yeah, I get DNA on it, but it's for me anyway, so I don't sweat it. All right, then I go through on the 2 top holes up here. I go through the second one first. I'm going to go through my paper first with my needle. It seems to work better. Go through my paper first. On these larger journals, I guess I do this, although I haven't bound a lot of larger journals. It seems to work if I go through my paper first and then go through when I do those smaller journals, I just go through everything. Now just kind of pull it. Let's move my thread down here. Down a little bit more, so maybe it won't catch on everything. I don't know. It's pretty tangly there. I'm going to have to watch it. Get my thread out over this way. Let's see if I can't straighten some of this thread out before it all tangles on me. Okay. Stop it before it tangles. Alrighty. Kind of pull it through. Oops, got a little loopy there. Oops, there we go. Kind of got a little twisty at the end. There. All right. Now just kind of hold on to that. And I'm going to come back through. Oh, where's my needle? I didn't give Penelope my needle. I'm going to come back through this. And then through the paper. If I can find the spot. Sometimes I lose it. Sometimes I lose it. It's right in there. Right in here. And through the loop. And I'm going to pull that loop tight. Hoping I can. Is that it? No, it's the bottom one. Right? Yeah. Okay. Penelope, here's the needle. Hold on to it for me. Yeah, sometimes I pull one thread more than the other. There. Can't see what I'm doing. Where's my thread? I can't see where it's going. Shake it loose. Likes to grab onto each other. Let's keep pulling that through. The longest part of the thread is the hardest part. But after you get it going here, you'll do fine. Yeah, it's catching on to stuff over here. What's going on in here? Which thread is it? It's not even. My threads are not. I'm going to have to pull these threads even. One thread's longer than the other. One thread is longer than the other here. Look at that big gloop I have. That thread is way, I pulled on that one thread, made it shorter. I got to figure out which thread it is. Is it this one? Yeah. There we go. Now, when that happens, I like to take my thread and just start at the bottom and pull it like this through my thumbs, and that will find that extra length in there, and that will straighten it out. I usually do it, this is a pretty long thread, but I usually do it clear to the end. Otherwise, it'll be loopy through the rest of the binding. And it doesn't hurt to straighten all this out anyway. Yeah. It's awfully, see, look how much extra thread I got in there. That needs to all be straightened out. That's how come it's tangling. One thread's longer than the other, so it twists. It twists. It catches on, and then it makes a knot when it twists. I pulled harder on one thread than I did the other. Just so you know. And I go clear up to the needle as much as I can, and then I take my needle and I pull my thread through my needle here. Well, it's all twisted too. Pull my thread through my needle. See how much of a loop I have in there? Just kind of pull it. Pull it. Yeah. And then I've got that much of a, I'm going to snip it off. I'm not sure how it did that, but I don't care. All right, so now I can go through this and through, let's go all the way through with my needle, through the center hole here, right there. And let's move this thread over here. Move it all over there. Give Penelope the needle. I should be able to just pull it. Scissors out of the way. Let's straighten some of this out so it doesn't tangle. I know it seems like a lengthy process. If you were just binding three a simple pamphlet stitch, you'd be done long ago. But Meri doesn't do things like that. And I'm always happy with it in the end. This is kind of why, see, I had a pin in there, stuck in my desk paper, and it caught onto that pin. And so it caught one thread and made it longer. I think I straightened it out, but it's a little long in there. There we go. Let's put it this way. And we want to go through this hole. I know which one it is. Make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Now, I've been doing it wrong. I would have been doing it wrong. I want to go through this one right here. Right here. Pull my needle through and then go through the there's the paper. Right in there. And Penelope, you can dance over here. Now, let's make sure my thread's not gonna twist up on me. I was going to catch over here. If you just kind of keep it apart until you get it a shorter thread, you'll be okay. Gotta watch it so it doesn't twist. When it twists, it wants to catch on, make a knot. This is the last signature, if that's any help. Oops, see right there, I pulled on that one thread much longer than the other one. There we go. It's easy to do when you're using a double thread. Yeah, I did it again. I can do that pretty easy. There we go. I got it pretty tight as it's gonna go. Now I want to go back up. And part of this is when I put my needle in here and I start pulling thread, my bottom thread is on the bottom. My first thread is on the bottom and my last thread is on the top. But it's my first thread that's in my needle. So what happens is I'm pulling from the bottom. This really needs to flip all over again, if that makes any sense. If that makes any sense. Let's put it through here. Let's see if I can go all the way through. I don't know if I can. Probably not. Let's put it through the paper first. put it through the paper if I can get a hold of it here. And then put it through the hole. And Penelope, I need you over here. We're getting there. We're getting there. So Lucia is going to stream tomorrow, Saturday, at for sure at 9 p.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Pacific time. But if she wakes up earlier, she may stream earlier. That's the way I understood it. So I'm going to try. If I'm awake, Lucia, I'll watch you. If I'm awake, I will watch you. That went through pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Now I have to come through this bottom hole again here. And the same thing, my threads need to go. Let's turn this around again. My thread needs to come in here. And I'm hoping, it seems to work better if I just go through the journal first and then go through the paper. Oh, something on my arm there. I don't know what that was. So I go through the thread and then I go through the paper. It gets a little hard after it's all been stitched in and pulled tight. Where's my needle? I'll find the point there. My needle's got duct tape paste on it, and my threads are uneven again. Now they're way uneven. I can't see what I'm doing because it's so far up. Turn it this way. There we go. That's right. Now I can turn it back. Get my thread turned with it. I need Penelope to dance over here again. Says, you move me around a lot. What did I do here? Did I knot it up? Yeah, I did kind of. Not too bad. What's going on here? Why isn't it going through? What's the deal? There it goes. Yeah. Let's see if I can even out this thread. Where is it getting caught? Under there. They get caught on a little piece of torn paper on your desk. Alrighty. I'm always happy with it in the end. I struggle a little with it, but you know what? I'm sitting on 2 inches of my chair. I'm sitting on 2 inches of my chair. I'm falling off of my chair. Oh, let's fix that. Oh. This chair wants to float around on me. There. Ha, that's much better. All right, that's pretty tight. It's not exceedingly tight, but it's as tight as it's going to be. Now, let's go back through it again. Let's go back through it again. Okay. Through this one again. And it always seems to work if I go through the paper first here with my needle. And then go through that hole. Is it this one? Yeah. And Penelope, I need you back over here again. She says, you have me here, you have me there, you have me here. Make up your mind. Where do you want me to be? I used to, when I worked in the nursing home, when I was going to the university, I worked in the nursing home, part-time job. But I was always the one that they would float. And by float, I mean, you never knew what floor. It was quite a big nursing home. They had 6 wings in one building and 3 floors on the other building. So I could end up on one of 9 different areas. And I never knew when I reported for work what area I was going to be in. And by the time I found out, I would go to the one area where I started out in when I was hired, and I would report to that area, and then they would tell me where to go. And by the time I got to where I was supposed to be, the report was over with. I had to figure out who my team was, and I was always a half an hour behind everything. All right, I think I can do my tassels now. Wow, that was a lot of work, Mary. Let's take this paper now and put it under here. And how wiggly is that? Maybe I can tighten these up a little more. And tighten it this way and this way. Yeah, that's better. And so let's flip it this way. I'm going to bump the camera a little. I'm going to bump the camera a little with this. And all of this, where's my needle? Uh-oh, I lost my needle. It's gone. Oh, here it is. Whew, found it. I'm losing my mind. Let's take that clip off. But anyway, I never knew what floor I was going to be on. So I was always behind. I was always behind in my work. I was always running. I did not like to float, but nobody else did either. That was why I got stuck with it. Nobody liked it. Nobody liked it because you never knew where you were going. This is kind of cool because it goes bum, 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 bum. Well, sort of like that. Maybe a little bit more on key. All right, this is the first loop. Let's just get all that thread off of there. This is my first loop. And it's going to be a longer thread because I want all these tassels to meet at the same place, and I think so far they do, but this is probably about maybe 2.5 inches, maybe 3 inches between this one and this one. So this thread, I'll bet you that this tassel is skinnier yet because it's using more thread. So I made my first loop. I'm coming under my little top stitch and between the two threads, and I'm pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shake it out, shake it out. Yeah, I threw that off pretty easy, didn't I? I should have been more careful. I should have been more careful. Penelope, hold my needle. I wasn't too careful when I threw that thread off of the floor there. Sometimes if you just shake it, it shakes itself loose. Come on, shake it out, shake it out. Shake her out. I wasn't too careful. And if you get a tangly necklace, sometimes if you just take that necklace and hold it and shake it like that, you can shake out a lot of the tangles. Not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes it's so twisted and tied up in there, it's useless. But if it's recoverable, sometimes just by shaking your threads out like this, you can recover. Because they're just twisted. They're just twisted in each other. I don't know why this thread is twisted in it. It's twisted inside of each other. I don't know why. It's twisted way down in here. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. There we go. There we go. It's twisted in here for some reason or another. I think I might have to unthread my needle. But still, I think I can recover. I was not careful. I was not careful. Let's see. Let's just pull this thread through. Which one is it? This one. Yeah, I see it's looping in here. It's my loop. I'm going to pull my loop out. Straighten all this thread up again. All right. I know. Use the shorter thread. Don't do it the hard way, Mary. You do things the hard way. I know. There we go. I got it undone. Yahoo! Now, did I give Penelope my needle? What did I do with my needle? Here. She said, I don't have it, Mary. I don't have it. Don't blame me. Notice how I talk to my doll. Just like a Barb talks to her phone. I want to make this tassel and then I'll be done. All right. I got my loop right here. and it's coming about 3 inches approximately. I'm going under the top thread and between these two threads, between my thread on my needle and the thread going off to the side over here. And I'm just going to pull through. I'm putting the thread over there again. Pull it through. Pull it through. A little bit of a twist there. I think it's harder to bind the larger journal like this. Those monthly journals that I do are large enough. This one's a little large. I'm gonna do a shoelace knot here. Between my loop and my needle thread. There we go. Now do the second loop. Take the needle, put it through between the two threads again. Kind of hard when it's I've cut on Penelope. All right. Pull it through. If you can keep your threads separated, that helps, and it's easier when it's shorter. When it's really long like that is where you have to be careful. Most of the time I can recover, but not always. Not always. Come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. Making a knot right there. Now, do another loop. I think this is 4. Under, over and under, and between the two threads. I think I'm going between them. Yeah. There. And that feels a little loose in there, so I'm going to try to take a couple of threads here. Sometimes I don't get a hold of one. Take these two and make a shoelace knot. It just feels a little loose, like it could pull out. There. No, it won't. Okay. One more loop here. Like this. Like that. Go over and under. I'm not telling you guys as much as I'm talking to myself to tell myself how to do it. Penelope, you gotta dance over here. Hold my needle for me so I can control these threads. When this thread gets shorter, I can kind of control where I put my threads. Like if I want to put these up here over this way, then the thread off of my needle comes from here, and it goes in better. There. Another loop, another loop, and I take the thread and go through here, over, over. I lost it here. Now I'm going under. I think I'm going under. Oops. Oh, how exciting this Friday night stream has been. We had a failed silk test. Well, it wasn't failed. It was just more of an experiment to see what happened. And I think that I should, let's just grab both of these and do a shoelace knot. If I feel like it's loose in here, like it's going to pull the loop out, I will take and do a shoelace knot between my tassel threads and my needle thread. That just makes sure that it's tight. There. It's getting shorter. It's getting shorter. Now, I'm going to do a class tomorrow on making a tassel, but it's not this tassel. Just to let you know, it's not a class, it's kind of like a project. And we're going to make a tassel like I made on my fabric journal, multimedia tassel. And it'll be a tassel that you can attach. It won't be sewn into the binding like this. Now, somehow I got an extra thread there. What does that belong to? I feel it. Which one is it? Yeah. Which one is it? Is that my Well, is this one? Yeah. There we go. Let's that shouldn't be pulling like that. Let's do a shoelace. There. Okay. Another loop. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. A couple more loops and I'll be done. This is going to be my mystery mind map journal. And we're going to do funky mind maps. So it's going to be weird mind mapping. It might be kind of fun. It isn't going to be the traditional mind maps. And we're not going to do it all the time. We'll just do one and maybe a week or so do another one or something like that. It's not going to be something I'm going to consistently work in day after day after day. And that's why I say, if you listen to Dee Dee, she'll tell you that a lot of her journals that she has, now I'm not talking about projects like you're doing ATCs and INCHIs and that, but a lot of journals that she has are incomplete. She just works on them when she wants to. Like if she's going to work in her napkin journal, her napkin journal is incomplete. It's just whenever she wants to, she goes and works on it. And that's why I don't feel bad if I don't have every page filled in my journals. Or if it takes me 5 years to complete a journal. All right, can I get one more loop out of this? I'm going to have an awful long thread, but I don't think I can get another loop. So I'm going to unthread my needle, give it to Penelope. I'm going to do the winding thing here. I have an awful long thread on here, but it's not enough to do 2 loops. So I just twist these 2 threads, this one thread around the tassel is what I'm doing. Bring it down a little bit more. I think that's just about enough. I've got a long thread, so it seems like it's more, but... And then I'm going to trim off I could trim some of this off here. Rethread my needle. It doesn't cut straight. Let's do it like this. There. Okay. Rethread my needle. If I can. Yeah. One didn't get through that. It's being stubborn. Doesn't want to go in there. Okay. All right. And I'm going to knot it down here at the base. Maybe a couple times. And then go through. I don't know if I can go through that. Yeah, oops. There we go. And let this thread on my needle fall down into the tassel. And there we go. There it is. Let's take this off. Let's take this one off. Let's pull the tassels out. Yay! And let's give it a haircut. I like a pretty long tassel. Maybe right down to here. Right down to there. Let's get the bigger scissors. There we go. Oops, I didn't get that one. There we go. All righty, let's see what I have here. My tassels are at 3 different lengths. I kind of like that because I could put something there, there, and there. That would be kind of fun. Can you see it? I don't know how well you can see it. There you go. And this top of this bottom signature just barely meets that, but that's okay because I'm going to have my star in there. Let's put my scissors away. Oop-de-doo. And Penelope, I'm going to put you over there for now. So here she is. You open her up. I'm going to put my star. I got to work with my star. And here's the first signature. It's kind of wobbly. I didn't get it too tight, but it's in there. My second one's tighter. Yay. And my third one. My third one's pretty tight. Not extra. Could it be tighter on my signatures? But this is a pretty large journal to play with. Wow. Who do I have left in here? Arlene's sticking with me. Josie's here. Did the print shrink? I see a face in that moon. Oh, yeah. It looks like a man in the moon, doesn't it? 2 eyes and a nose, and here's the mouth. Well, that'll be a mind map. Hi, Joey. Thank you. Thank you, Josie. What do you... Oh, yep, Joyce is still here. A lot of people are here with Mary. I thought maybe I bored you guys and silly, and I thought, geez, I'm going to go watch the evening news. Hi, Mina. Hi, Maria. Welcome, welcome. Who else is in here? Holly's here. Arlene is here. Arlene says, Holly, I have, but it's so difficult for me that I have to stick to altered magazines and altered books. Oh, you talking about making a journal? But you know what? Your jam journals are really cool that I've seen that you posted, Arlene. So you do fine. Julie had to leave. They're saying goodbye to Julie. Kathy says, mine too, Holly. We are blessed. My furthest away is about an hour. My daughter is 30 minutes away, Holly says. Well, that's good. Kathy says, I would have made big and knotted mess with that long cord. Well, I had a couple of knots in there, didn't I? You know, if you get a knot like that, oops. I don't want to put anybody in timeout. If you get a knot like that, don't pull it tight. Shake it loose if you can. Just take your threads and shake them. Shake them out. And that'll loosen those, because most of the time they knot because those threads twist up on each other, because you go in and out and in and out and in and out. And you're moving your needle there and you got that thread there, and that thread wants to catch on to every little thing. And sometimes it catches onto itself and it twists around itself. And as it twists around itself, it makes a knot. But sometimes just by shaking it loose, it shakes loose that twist. You know, just get it like this and just give it a shake like that. And even with a necklace, I've undone a lot of old jewelry just because I shook it loose. If you pull on it this way and pull on it that way, you're pulling that knot in the center tight, like you're tying a shoelace. Let's look at my star and see how it's faring. How is my star doing? Is it going to work or is it not? Oh, I think it's going to work. It's pretty thin. I probably would have done better with a thicker cardboard. It's pretty thin, but I'm going to do that on both sides. And what I'm going to do, and I think I can do it right here. Let's move my journal. I think what I can do with this, and this will be a good experiment before I proceed to do the rest of it. I think what I can do is just trim these. Trim it like that and trim it down like this. And I'll have a bunch of little sequence fodder. I'm not sure I like it because of the threads going through it, but I do like it because, let's trim this. You never know if you're going to like it until you do something with it, until you try it. You never know if it's going to be what you want. I visualize it, but I did not visualize all that string. I'm pretty far away from you guys. I'm going to throw this away. This should go on in my basket, or in my bag, but I'll have plenty of other opportunity to do that if I use this. So I'm not sure about this. One thing I like about it is it's a lot easier to put on. If I had little sequins, I would be trying to position them all. And I like that it goes in a row. Let me stand up here. See, it goes in a row across this way. And that's kind of nice and neat. But what I don't like about it, if you can see, there's little white threads running through those sequins. Now this is just glued down. The sequence is a ribbon. Now I don't know what I did with it. The sequence is a ribbon like this. And it's got a thread running through it. And I suppose, did I put the thread on the wrong side here? Let's look and see what I did. No, I did it right. I did it right. You can just see it. But the other thing I like about it is if I do another one here, I'll have my sequence going this way and then going this way and then going that way. And then in here, I can just put it across. I'll probably want to put this one down here. So I'm not going to do any more on this tonight because I think it's going to take me a while to do it. Hi, Susan Hill. You made it to a live chat. Look at that. Hi, Susan. Welcome, welcome. Susan chats with me in the comments, don't you? I always look for Susan's comments because that's the only way she's been able to communicate with me. It was through the welcome, welcome. Oh dear. Well, that is really all I had planned to do tonight. I didn't plan on doing a whole lot. Let's see what time it is. What is it? Late or is it early? I lose. Oh, it's 12:30. It's 12:30, so it's time to call it a day. What did I do? I opened Happy Mail. What did I do at first? Oh, I did the star. Is that what I did at first? I did the star. I opened Happy Mail. I played with that watercolor, but that was a part of opening Happy Mail. I have no idea. I have to go watch my own video, see what I did. I don't see anything out here that tell me what I did. So that must have been all I got done tonight. I cut a hole in this. So, and I bound my journal. That's about all I got done tonight. But see, what I plan on doing to this star is putting it in here. I plan on putting this star right in here, and it'll be all, hopefully it'll all be sequency like this. And once I get that star in there, once I get that star in here and looking nice and pretty and shiny, then what I'm going to do is start doing my thread. And I have this black crochet thread, and I think that'll kind of look nice across there. I also have some black, well, it's not black, it's more of a navy blue ribbon. Let's take this off of it. It's more of a navy blue ribbon, but it looks black. Let's see what it says. It doesn't say what color it is. You're supposed to figure that out. I think it's a dark navy blue, but that's okay. So I'm going to do that, and I think I have some silver thread. I pulled some out. I've got this, and where's the other one I pulled? I have no idea. I got this. Oh, I know what I have. I have, ow, where did it fly off to? I have some twisty ribbon. I think I threw the lace on top of it here. No, I don't know what happened to it. I have some pretty braided twisty ribbon, kind of pretzel-like twist that will go around here like Lisa did on hers. But I also have this. And so a lot of this star will fall into the background. And I might have a thinner thread than this. Is more of a ribbon thread. I might have a thinner one. This says metallic trim. This is more of a trim than a thread. It's just what I got on sale. I think by the time I got it was 25 cents. So that's my plan. And I was planning on a 5-pointed star, and I ended up with a 7-pointed one. There must be a reason why. But as I do my weaving, I'm hoping that this star will fit in here. And as I do my weaving, it should weave on the back of this. I could just paint this star rather than go to all this trouble. I'm debating what I want to do. I could use aluminum foil. I could paint it silver. I might rethink my star. I might try to figure out how I did that 5-pointed star and do a 5-pointed one, which would give more space in here between this. I like the star. I like the shape of the star. but I think that I need more space in here. I'll just have to figure out how to do it. So that's the story. That is the story. So tomorrow is Saturday. Let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, wait, Mary. I saw Mary in here. Arlene says, Mary, Kathy wants to know if you will show the star again. This, you want to see this again? You want to see it up close? I don't know when that message came across, but here's my star. It's 7 points here. And how about dangling smaller stars? That would be nice. I could dangle them off of the front. I kind of want, because what this is representing, Kathy, did you see what you needed to see on this star? This is my star right here. It's really got 7 points. I might redo it and do 5 points, because I think with a 5-pointed star, I'll have more space in between. But the point of this is when I was doing those Matryoshka dolls, I was researching them and trying to learn about them on the internet. And I ran across, I told this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll tell it again now. I ran across Matryoshka brain. And I'm going, what's a Matryoshka brain? And it's a theory. It's probably an older theory, you know, by one of the earlier, I don't think he was an astronomer. I don't know what he was, but what his occupation was. But when you're in outer space, you know, the further up you go, the colder it gets. It gets cold up there. And they're talking about stars have a certain amount of heat. And even our Earth has a certain amount of heat, but the further up you go in the atmosphere, the colder it gets. But the theory of the Matryoshka theory is that, now, this is where I kind of lose it, because I cannot visualize covering a whole star in outer space. That'd take miles and miles and miles to cover that. Probably cover an area of the star. I don't know how many miles in their theory. It's just a theory. But you cover a portion of the star and you capture that heat with your first layer of covering. And then that layer absorbs what it needs and then passes the heat up to the next layer. And the next layer absorbs what it needs and passes it up to the next layer. And what you end up with is nested layers. And that theory originated from the Matryoshka dolls, those Russian Matryoshka dolls that are nested inside of each other. So in this theory, all of these webs are nested inside of each other, and it generates the heat up and up and up and up. So I don't think that is in practical use today. I think it was a theory from my reading. And I think Mina said the same thing when she was here earlier. So I like the idea of the dangling stars, but I don't, in here, I don't want to dangle stars in. I could dangle little stars up and down this way, but I think I want just one big star. And I think I'll probably end up painting it silver than trying to do this. This is pretty painful. I like this, but you know what? I actually kind of like this as dangly. What I don't like about this is that thread running through it. I don't like that white thread running through it. But it could hold a star. It could hold a star off of my brain. And this is the thing. When I was doing those dolls, I had already started this book. And I knew that I wanted because I knew I was going to do a mind map journal. I knew that I was going to do a mind map journal, and I knew I wanted this circle to represent a brain as part of the mind map, but I wasn't sure how I was going to represent a brain. And that was before I even read about the Matryoshka dolls. And when I started researching the Matryoshka dolls, I ran into the Matryoshka brain, and it just all fell together. So, but I do think I'll do a 5-pointed star in here, and I think I'll leave more space in here. So that it won't be, so that you'll have some space in there. I won't do the weaving like Tanya and Lisa did. I like theirs, but they're not representing what I want with my mind map journal. Did that explain everything? Is Lucia leaving? Good night, Lucia. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, good night. Oh, okay. I showed it before I saw the request. Okay. But I do like, Lori, Paint Girly, I love the idea of dangling stars. So I might do that. I might do that maybe even on the back too. I love dangles. I'm not sure exactly how I would do it because I will be working. This will be a working journal. So I might string I might string them at first and let them dangle later when I'm all done. Because I don't want a lot of dangles while I'm working in the journal. This is going to be a funky mind map journal. And so I'll punch out a circle here. What I don't want to do is use my big felt tip pens because they'll soak through these papers, and I will only be able to use one side, and I'll flip it and I'll just see. And this paper is kind of cool. I like my coffee dyed paper a lot. I love how this turned out. So what I'm going to do is punch circles, and I don't need a big huge circle like this for my mind map. I just need a circle in here for the topic. And then when we do our mind mapping, and it may not be who, what, when, where, why, and how. These are going to be funky mind maps. The word funky is going to be paramount in here. So we may not do who, what, when, where, why, or what, how. We might do some other questions. I'm not sure what they'll be, but or I may take a word like funky, you know, and we'll define it, say what is funky, who are some funky characters, why are they considered to be funky, how did you learn about them, or you know, that type of thing. We might just play off of the word funky for one mind map. And then we might end up making some lists of funky people and funky, I don't know. Funky, the word funky. Tanya and Lisa stuck on the word funky. So, alrighty. I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you for sticking with me into the wee hours of the morning. Good night, Kathy. Sleep well. Dangle them in the tassel. Oh, that would be nice. I could do that. I would love to do that. Dangle the stars from the tassel. That would be cool. See, Lori, this is why I like to live stream. I don't come to live stream to teach you guys. I come to live streams, and my channel is not a teaching channel. I come to live streams to learn. I don't teach, I learn. And I learn so much from you guys. I get so many great ideas. That is a really good idea. I will do that, Lori. And thank you, Lori, for the watercolors from your gift certificate. And thank you for the inchies. I'm going to work on inchies next week. All right, I've said goodnight 3-4 times, so I think I mean it this time. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. What's happening tomorrow afternoon? Is anything happening tomorrow? Or tomorrow morning, Lucia streams at 9 a.m. Pacific or earlier if she's awake. Sharon Marlowe might stream sometime tomorrow. I'm not sure. I've lost track of. Holly might know Sharon's schedule. And Saturday night, Beth Schuler streams. And I will probably not stream on Sunday morning. I did last Sunday morning because I wanted to work on that fabric book, but I usually take Sunday mornings off. And then Sunday night, I'll probably do a live stream. So I will not be working on this anymore until I figure out my star. So I'm kind of to the point to where I want to be on this until I figure out my star. Have a great weekend, everybody. Don't forget, Sunday afternoon at 12 Central, Tanya McGuire streams. Bye. With Sharon, it's a gamble. Okay. Well, we'll just watch for her. She may or may not stream sometime Saturday afternoon or night. Good night, everybody. And Susan Hill, I'm glad you made it in. Bye.